Alright, guys. Hello. Happy Sunday. Happy, presumably the most peaceful day of everyone's week. And here we are again, guys. Gonna change things up a little compared to the usual formula because, well, let me put it this way. Inspiration is a fleeting mistress, to say the least. All I know is that new Loud House movie is coming, what, next weekend? So I'm thinking to myself, you know what? I've never given my full thoughts on the one time they made a Loud House movie that was actually good. So, where the heck is my Chrome tab now that I think about it? Why is it not on the layout? Yeah, I think for today, on top of playing Legends EA as usual, because I need to finish that game. It's been out for almost a month now. Doesn't feel right that I haven't even finished it yet. I don't think I'm even close, to be honest. I want to say I'm like halfway done, but that's besides the point. For now, been working on a script. It's going to be about... The video in total, the project is going to be about 10 to 15 minutes long, which if the past is any indication, it should be about 6 pages, and so far, I'm only 1.5 pages in. So, yeah. More or less, I figured, hey, why not make an activity out of this, get the chat involved, get those that actually show up to my streams to maybe contribute their opinions and see if I like it. Like, I don't know. I'm more or less experimenting. Hello, Coolcoin. I am doing well enough on this fine evening. It's rainy, for whatever reason. Good thing I showered yesterday, because for whatever reason, the water got cut off. It's raining, there's a storm outside, but at the very least, my internet is functional, more or less. I don't know what else to think of, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I'm cozy, I'm relaxed. Had a really busy week at work today, like, to the point where I almost passed out on my couch, to say the least. But... here we are, guys. Happy Sunday. Hello, Jay. Hello, Coolcoin. Hello, Swampsuit. And hello, Tails. Shout out to those of you who are actually paying attention on the Discord server and whatnot. Posting memes, talking about stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, I had my doubts when I first started the server, but those of you paying attention, those of you actually joining in on the conversation, shout out to you guys for being a little... going the extra mile. Let me put it that way. Going the extra mile. But yeah. The plan for today is... John, I'm not even sure what post you're talking about, to be honest, man. You're gonna have to be a little more specific. Okay, I will say this, though. You know what? Let me increase the font size a little bit, because judging from what I see on the layout, yeah, I don't think you guys can even read the text. But I don't know. This is what I got so far, and... well, for those of you in the stream, you're basically spoiling the whole video for yourselves. Just full warning, in case it isn't obvious enough. But yeah, guys. The plan is just... talk about No Time to Spy for about 10 to 15 minutes, and hopefully I can have this edited either on or before Friday, because the movie drops on what, the 21st? Yeah, and today's the 16th. I got 5 days to finish writing the script and finish editing it. But you know what? It's only about 10 to 15 minutes long, so 15 minutes tops, to be honest. Maybe 12, maybe 13, I don't know. More or less, my thoughts are going to be concise and... oh my goodness, I just realized I stepped away too far away from the mic. Sometimes I forget, the mic is not attached to me. It is literally right in front of me. Yeah, Jay. I've always called you Jay. Ever since you changed your name, I've always called you Jay, homie. Hi, Nitro. Welcome to the stream. Do I want to wait a little before people start coming in? Before I get to the writing and whatnot? Okay, I will say one thing, though. I am on Google Drive. I gotta be a little careful, because otherwise, I might just accidentally leak my email again. And that is the last thing I want right now. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Before I do what I'm about to do, let me hide the tab real quick. Okay, that'll do. That'll do, actually. That'll do. Hold on. There you go. But alright, this is how it's... like, y'all already know. Like, basically all of my introductions in my videos are either... a funny joke, or me just saying, well, guys. That's really all there is to it. Oh my gosh, my keyboard is so dusty. Oh my goodness, that's what I get for not streaming for a whole week, or let alone touching the computer. But it is what it is. Moving on. I don't know, guys. Can the water come back already so I can shower, please? I feel disgusting. I haven't showered since yesterday, and it just doesn't sit right with me. I don't know if I'm too obsessed with my personal hygiene, but hey, when you're compromised, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. I did what I could. I washed my face, I put on deodorant, I brushed my teeth, I did everything I could. How do I feel that we're getting another Loud House movie? To be honest, a year and a half since the previous one, Cool Coin? It feels very unnecessary, and honestly, the premise is kind of dumb. Like, for whatever reason, Lincoln... Hello, Jorge. Welcome to the stream. For whatever reason, Lincoln is on the naughty list. He screws with the system, and apparently now everyone who's nice is naughty, and vice versa? I don't know. I don't know what to make of that trailer, but apparently Santa is evil now. They gotta save him? Like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I get the feeling it's gonna suck, but like I said, guys, if it drops on Paramount Plus, like either the day of or on Saturday, because that's what happened with No Time to Spy, then maybe I can set up a... I don't know if y'all are familiar with the website. If rab.it, where basically I share my screen and there's a message board that people can chat in, including myself. No microphones, just people giving in their opinions while I'm rolling the film. But the fact of the matter is, I need confirmation that it actually drops on Paramount Plus before I cough up the $8 for the membership. So I don't know. Still up in the air, but all I know is that if things go to plan, then maybe instead of a stream, that's what we'll do. Just watch the movie with a message on rap.it. Is that a website even still alive now that I think about it? Hold on. Nope, it completely shut down. Yeah, there's even talks for replacement in Google's search engine. You know what? I gotta do a little bit of research. Alternatives. Hyperbeam. You know what? Let's look into it. You know what? Maybe I should look into it off screen just because I don't want to leak my email or something like that again. That's all I can really say. Can't go through a day without a shower? Yeah, me neither, Pixel. None of us do. Do I think the movie could be good? I mean, I said No Time to Spy would kind of suck, and it genuinely surprised me in a lot of elements. It's still got that campy, you know what, not campy, gimmicky Loud House nonsense that everyone's sick and tired of. But the messaging is great. The action doesn't feel too contrived. The villain was actually pretty, more or less memorable. It has a couple awkward moments. Like, I don't know. That's what we're here to talk about, actually. So, you know what? I'm just going to read what I have so far in the script. And hopefully inspiration will come. Because keep in mind, guys, I usually don't do this on stream. I usually do this when I'm not busy at work. When I'm at my desk and there's nothing to do at work. Like, I already did everything I had to do. Like, keep in mind, guys, I just get paid to stay there for 10 hours and do what's asked of me and more or less do what's expected of me. And then when I'm not, I open up Google Drive, I log in, and I'm working on scripts. But alright, let me read this so far, actually. And basically, everything I say here, guys, you're probably going to hear it in a video. Eventually, hopefully. Hopefully I don't have to cancel this project because there's no point in me uploading it if I upload it long after Naughty or Nice drops on, when is it, Friday? I want to say Saturday for Mexican Nickelodeon, but for the American audience, which is mostly my audience, then yeah, it's definitely Friday. So I should upload this either Thursday night or Friday morning. We'll have to wait and see. Did every step? Yeah, yeah, Nitro. I actually do address that in the script already. I actually have that written down. You know what? Let's read it first. The first block of text is already a rant. Wonderful. Swamp, if that's sarcastic, then get used to it, homie. If it's not, then thank you. Alright, let's see. Well, you know what? Let me try to perform. I'm not actually recording, especially with this music here, but let me try to perform it the way I would when it's time to actually record, once the script is done. Well, guys, with yet another Loud House movie that nobody asked for on the horizon, I figured I'd take a look back at the last time they did this sort of thing, which wasn't really that long ago. Then we do another screen transition. Y'all already know how it goes with me. Basically, that TV static with the mudkip and the... I don't even know what you call that thing. I don't even know what you call that thing. Yeah, this thing. Static TV color bar. Yeah, like if y'all seen my videos, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Anyways. You know what? Sometimes I make notes to myself in the script, just in asterisks of a static cut and whatnot. Most of the time, I remember it off the top of my head, but there are occasions where I forget. And honestly, it just really helps with... It's so simple, but it really helps with the pacing. Anyways. Yep. Because after 9 seasons, ratings in the toilet... Okay, that is a typo. Ratings in the toilet. Sometimes when I'm reading word for word when recording, I do take typos into account, but it's best to be safe about it. Because after 9 seasons, ratings in the toilet, a canceled spin-off, a spin-off movie that ties 0 loose ends. I'm talking about the Casagrandes movie, by the way. Seriously, that movie was a whole waste. That movie was a giant waste of time. 2 seasons of another canceled spin-off, 2 more spin-off movies, another critically panned movie, and a decent movie. And countless botched, uninspired, or just downright terrible storylines. Some with insultingly ulterior motives, and basically the plan there is just to basically put every episode I dislike. L is for Love, Racing Hearts, One of the Boys, Brawl in the Family. Y'all already know how it goes with me, more or less. Icy says, I didn't fix the other stream video, and plus thanks for the link of the email. Jay. Anyways. Okay, where did I leave off? Some with a blah blah blah. Okay. This once mostly beloved franchise is still going at it with yet more ideas that its genuine fans couldn't give less of a You know what? That's gonna get sent. I will actually say the line, but as far as the video is concerned, I do have to censor the swearing, more or less. Just to avoid getting demonetized and whatnot. But we'll get to that when the time comes. For now, let's talk about the one time where, for the most part, some of that crazy nonsense actually felt surprisingly meaningful. And then the plan here is, let me show you guys actually. I don't know how this occurred to me. I don't even really watch Futurama. Like, I don't know. I was just scrolling through Twitter and I saw a meme of 2 boos talking. One of them is like, nice to meet you. Actually, we've met once before. The boo explodes. You know what? Let me just show you guys. Actually, we've met... Like, I don't know how the hell this occurred to me, but I feel like it fits really well.
His name is Malfunct to surprise him.
Pleased to meet you.
Actually, we've met once before.
What?
Just cut to the what, and then him exploding. That's basically my plan for the editing there. Like, I don't know. I think it works well enough. It's really just my style, more or less. My editing style. But anyways. OMG, writing stream, can you add an Epic Ruby reference? Erica, I only bring it up when... I only bring up Ruby when I actually have a point to make, more or less. Like, I don't know, Ruby is definitely... Like, I don't know, I made a community post talking about Ruby, more or less. Like, I've mentioned Ruby here and there, actually just once in my videos. But other than that, I really haven't touched that game, that web series, or whatever you want to call it, since... Volume 9 finished, to be honest. Like, yeah, I made one meme, I showed that I'm a fan of Weiss, more or less, and people were like, you watch Ruby? Wow, Ruby reference in my Icy channel? Or stuff along those lines, and people were genuinely surprised. Like, I don't know. Like, I made this meme, I think a couple of years ago when I was making my Amphibia review. As a matter of fact, it's in my Amphibia review, somewhere. Like, I don't know, I just felt like bringing it up again now that I got a little bit more of a following than I did at the time. But I don't know. Anyways. Cut to the boom, and then I say, yeah, I was surprised too. Another static cut, and then I'm saying, I'm talking about No Time to Spy. Initially, you're probably thinking, what business did a slice of life kid show have parroting a James Bond title? That's a good question, by the way. I'm honestly still baffled. A year and a half later, your guess is still as good as mine. Mostly. At least, unlike the first film where the premise and several plot points feel remarkably half-assed, and judging from the trailers, I could probably say the same for this new film. In this particular instance, on the other hand, at least this one actually works off of the continuity of the series. For whatever that might be worth. The Loud Kid's grandpa, known as Pop Pop, was established to be getting remarried to a woman named Myrtle, who is a genuinely charming character with great casting, might I add. You know what, that line feels a little too lengthy, to be honest. You know what, do I really need to mention the great casting? You know what, I think I just put that in the captions in the background. Like, while I'm saying who is a genuinely charming character, just put a picture of Jennifer Coolidge, her voice actress, and say, add a little note that says, with great casting, mind you, or something along those lines. How's Ranma 1-2? I'm at your end, Jay. I have not gotten the chance to watch it. I finished the 4th episode. I think the 4th episode. That guy with the umbrella who has no sense of direction. He ambushes Ranma. He cuts off Akane's hair. That's the last I saw of it. It's been a couple days since I last watched it. I haven't really had the time, Jay. I'm sorry, homie. But anyways, Blah, blah, blah. We do know how annoyingly obsessed Lincoln is with his secret agent stuff. Namely, the Bond knockoff David Steele. Okay, honestly, I think I don't need that line. I don't think I need that line there. And lastly, it was established beforehand that she's a retired spy. And one can easily assume how her dynamic with Lincoln, of all the loud kids, became from there on out. He can't stop geeking out at every opportunity. She tells him stories of her escapades from back in the day. And one of them actually sets the plot in motion. The film starts... Should I add another cut here? I don't think I should. Nah, you know what? I think the pacing works well enough without it. Let's see. The film starts... Nah, that's too narrative. I don't need to use a narrative tone there. How would I perform this, to be honest? You know, I got it. The film starts with Lincoln retelling one of her old stories to Clyde, in which she saved the world from a madman bent on destroying every satellite on the planet with a rock. Ugh, that sentence is so long, man. I kind of hate it. You know what? Let me put it this way. Not exactly Frost Shooter. Not exactly. Like, read the title carefully. It's not making the Loud House movie actually good. Read the title carefully, my guy. That's not exactly what I'm doing. I would kind of be down for it, but that's not really what I'm doing here right now. Okay, seriously though, this sentence is so long. Ugh. I definitely need to trim it down. Like, y'all remember the beginning of the movie? The flashback with Myrtle, her stopping the crazy guy? You know, I can literally just boil this down to basically world domination. Like, you know what? If y'all want the context, then you can watch the movie for yourself. World domination through a rocket. You know what? That's a nice way. That's a concise way of putting it. A rocket which he accidentally gets trapped in and gets launched into outer space, putting an end to his schemes. And you might be thinking, from the promos and the opening scene, all these years later, he's back for revenge, and all the Louds get caught up in Myrtle's old conflict. But hold on, we'll get to that later. Like, to be honest, that's one element I surprisingly really liked about No Time to Spy. That villain we saw at the beginning, once he gets launched into that rocket, we never see him again. Spoilers for Spoilers for a year-and-a-half-old movie, by the way, in case y'all are surprised. You really shouldn't. Like, I think we are familiar enough with this franchise where I don't have to worry about spoilers with you guys, right? At least I want to believe that. I don't know, it feels a bit too long. Still? You think so? Let's see. The film starts with Lincoln retelling one of her... You know what? You can ditch old. We can leave out the Clyde here. Let's see. In which she saved the world from a dude. You know what? Madman is all. You know what? We can try to trim the syllables here and there. From a dude bent on world domination through a You know what? Let's put it this way: a convoluted rocket. How about that? I feel like I want to be too vague, but I don't want to be too vague, but at the same time, I want to be concise. And I think convoluted rocket sums it up well enough. Well, let's see. Where did I leave off? Cut to the present. Pop, Myrtle, and all the Louds head out to some unnamed vacation resort for the couple's wedding. While at the hotel lobby, for whatever reason, they turn Flip into basically the Nurse Joy or the Anna of the Loud House universe. I still hate it, by the way. Why did they do that? Were they just too lazy to make new character designs? They really had to reuse Flip, like basically the whole resort. The receptionist, the bellhop, okay, not the bellhops, the cops, or whatever, for whatever reason, they're all Flip. They look and sound exactly like Flip. I guess they're called Flop? They call them Flop? I don't know what they call them, but it's dumb. Like, I already dislike Flip as a character. Do we really need to turn her into the Nurse Joy of this franchise? Because I'm really not down for that idea. And you know what? As much as I love to make a Fire Emblem Awakening reference, I think I could cut the Anna line. I feel like Nurse Joy, I don't know, just using the term Nurse Joy, I feel like people will know better what I'm talking about, more or less. So yeah, trim that down. Because one Flip wasn't already insufferable enough. Thanks, I hate it. Okay, am I really laughing at my own sense of humor? Then again, it's my sense of humor. Maybe it'd be very telling if I couldn't laugh at it. But anyways, Lincoln's as eager as ever and hoping for some sort of secret agent adventure with his soon-to-be grandmother. And to his glee, he gets what he gets more. He gets what he. You know what? Let me word it this way. He gets what he asked. He gets exactly what he asked for. You know what? That's a concise way of putting it. Causing him and Myrtle to get ambushed. And I will say this, even for a spy, there is no way a 60-something-year-old retiree is still that physically competent. That, to be honest, yeah, that observation does bother me. We don't know Myrtle's canonical age, but at the same time, we know she's retired. We know she's the same age as a literal grandpa. She's marrying a literal grandpa. So, am I safe in assuming that she's like in her early 60s tops? Like, I don't know. It's a little unreal. Even for a retired spy, it's just way too unrealistic for a woman of her age to still be in such great shape. She can fight off an ambush of henchmen. Like, I don't know. She runs really. She's still very athletic, as she shows throughout the whole movie. Like, I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous. But yeah. But hey, that's about as likely as a boy with white hair being born literally in the middle of 10 sisters. So take it or leave it. Like, that's basically me just debating myself more or less about the realism of the show. How much does it need it? How much does it warrant it? Like, should I really question it that much? That's more or less me. Like, I don't know, guys. Usually when I make these scripts, I'm not really speaking to an audience, let alone to myself. I'm just thinking to myself. She didn't show any less physical abilities than what they showed in the beginning, more or less. He's more glazed than the main characters. Almost, Nitro. Almost, I would say. Not me, who's only seen episodes from seasons 1 through 4. Oh my gosh, Erica. I would say you're missing out, but you're really not missing out. Damn. Although, as far as this movie is concerned, yeah, you may want to watch a couple episodes from seasons 5 through 7, because keep in mind, guys, this movie is technically season 7's finale. It's got the production slot. More or less, it took up production slots from season 7. So it is technically season 7's finale, for whatever it might be worth. Definitely more climactic than other season finales, but at the same time, I don't know what to make of it in that context. But alright. Myrtle notices that her soon-to-be family is obviously in danger. You know what? I think I could just word this to... calls her former boss to evacuate them. But Lincoln, too caught up in his fantasies as per usual, accepts the mission on Myrtle's behalf, or really behind her back. So while Myrtle... Okay, I am using the word Myrtle a little too much. Sometimes you definitely do gotta change up the terminology, just for the sake of the dialogue not getting too repetitive. It's basically something they taught me in English class when I was in college, guys. And even in high school, the more I think about it. Or maybe it's just a personal nitpick. Like, to be honest, my memory's a little foggy. So while she's off taking care of business, Lincoln is off doing his own thing. And you might be wondering, what are the Loud Sisters doing this whole time? Wouldn't they want to be spending time with Myrtle? And well, as far as I know, that's what they're doing. Like, if y'all remember how it went down, Myrtle, the bellhop that shows up in her room, she pays him to disguise himself as her, and he's the one that spends all the time. Basically, she gets a bellhop to pretend to be her. The Loud Sisters drag the imposter along for a bachelorette party, and in the meantime, Myrtle and Lincoln are taking care of business, individually, mind you. And honestly, it makes the imposter reveal all the more heartbreaking, but we'll get to that. Okay, that's the second time I've said we'll get to that in the script, and we're only a page and a half in. That does not sit right with me. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave it as is. I'm gonna leave it as is with a little bit of a touch. Hang on, we'll get to that. While Lincoln is investigating, Lincoln keeps drawing the attention of some random lady in the family. Too wordy. I'm telling you guys, these scripts, they definitely go through a lot of revisions from my perspective. Erica saw the majority of the show that mattered, at least more or less. More or less. It's really all I can tell her. Like I've said in the past, guys, Seasons 5 through 7, even season 8, they have a handful of hidden gems, for lack of a better term. But at the same time, most of it is just slop that, honestly, I don't know how a single fan of this franchise could genuinely concern themselves with it. Anyways. Look, I don't know. I feel like the mention of Fifi here is a little too forced. While Lincoln is investigating... Okay, I don't need to say his name twice in the same sentence. He keeps drawing the attention of some random lady the family met on the plane. And she keeps being too friendly at the worst of times. Although I will say one thing, in this one moment... You know what? Let me just show you guys. Let me see if it's on YouTube, because I'm not about to pull it, like... If I were to pull up Paramount Plus in order to... What do you call it? If I were to pull up Paramount Plus and I just watch bit by bit of the movie here on stream, I'd definitely get copyright claim. Like, I'm sorry if it makes it a little awkward, guys, especially if you haven't watched the movie, but it's really how I gotta do it in the grand scheme of things. But alright. Let me see if I can find the scene that I'm talking about. What was it called again? What's it called, the floppy? Like, y'all remember Lincoln is at the juice bar, to put it nicely. And then he's like, I'll have one flippy, shaken not stir. The big guy's like, we don't have flippies. We have floppies! And then we get this whole scene where he's basically doing an over-the-top drink mixing. Like, I don't know. I thought it was really innocent. Unrelated to the video, but it's about the Loud House iceberg. Have you already added J-Car? I did not even know that was a thing, to be honest. I did not even know that was even a thing. And you know what? It's best to stay that way. Like, why is that? Ugh. The more, you know what? The more I think about it, the more my mind is just gonna crash out, J-Car. What? Why is that even a thing? No. You know what? No. I'm not gonna think about it. That's all I can tell you guys. You know what? I think at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to cough up the Paramount Plus subscription just to get the footage for this video, to say the least. Just because I can't find it on YouTube. Is there anything else I want to watch, though? Because honestly, guys, it might seem a little tacky and cheap. It might make me seem like a cheapskate, but $8? It's kind of a big investment, because sometimes I forget to cancel the plan. Like, I don't know. I definitely want to get my money's worth, more or less. And if it's just to watch bits of one movie, like, I don't know. It feels like a waste. Know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't make enough money to where I can just throw in $8 whenever I need to. I mean, I got a lot in savings in case of emergency, but I'd rather use those savings for something a little more meaningful. Know what I mean? Or a house, a car. Like, I don't know, guys. That's just me, though. Average Loud House shipping moment? Yeah. Unfortunately, this fandom just doesn't know where to draw the freaking line. It's kind of ridiculous. But alright. That's the thing, though. Okay. We talk about Fifi for a moment. I say, I kind of want to add the Among Us sound effect of the imposter. But then again, that humor is kind of outdated. It's a little cringe, but at the same time, it fits. Like, we all know Fifi is sus. Like, if y'all did not catch on, like, in the beginning of the movie, if y'all did not catch on to Fifi being the villain, then you're really not paying attention. Like, honestly, I called it from a mile away, but at the same time, the value in Fifi as a villain, it's really not owed to the surprise. It's really owed to her motivations, because we have no idea why she has it out for Myrtle, why she has it out for the Louds. But then, you know what? We'll get to it when we get to it. We'll talk about it when we get to it in the script. Am I gonna continue watching Knights of Guinevere? As soon as I get the chance, Ivan. For now, I got a couple more priorities. I just realized we didn't even finish watching Knights of Guinevere. I only watched like half of it. Or really the first episode. When is the second one coming, now that I think about it? Not that I really concerned myself with it. Like, to be honest, guys, I just started watching it out of curiosity, and I don't know, halfway through the first episode, I was kind of bored. Was it just me? Like, seriously, I hold no... I know I've gone on record having something of a bias against Dana Terrace, but at the same time, it was kind of boring. That's just me, though. Maybe the second half will be more engaging, but for now, I got bigger fish to fry. That's all I can really tell you guys. But alright. How do I want to word this? But anyways... Myrtle catches Lincoln. And he tells her that he got word that Doofu is back. Before getting ambushed. Right before they get ambushed. Like, for now, as far as the script is concerned, guys, I just really want to summarize the plot of the movie more or less concisely. Hopefully I've done that well enough so far, because we're like halfway through the movie. Like, yeah, they're at the restaurant, they get on that stupid scooter. Like, I don't know, guys, I have not seen this film in a while. Maybe I should cash in the Paramount Plus membership. Is it just me? I don't know. I'm a little... Common human error made a video on Luna and Sam and how mad it is. Let's see. You know what, Swampsuit, you have my curiosity. And you know what? The best way to get my thoughts on videos, on my videos, get the creative juices flowing when I'm writing scripts, more or less, is basically to just distract myself. Either with work or something completely unrelated. What was the guy's name? Common human error. Let's see. Wait, have I seen this guy? If this is who you're talking about... I feel like I've seen this guy in my comment section before. Wait. Swampsuit. Is this the video? Was that the video you're talking about? Or... Okay, it's his latest upload anyways. You know what? I kind of want to hear what he has to say. It's only 5 minutes long. I don't mind a little detour. Let's see.
Season 2's L is for Love was a very botched job by the show. To start, let me ask you a question. What do you remember from the episode, besides the LGBT representation? Exactly. Both the...
Okay. Not even 10 seconds, and yeah. Okay, fair. Even with my biases, that's completely fair.
The episode itself and the show set this episode up for failure, and in this video, I'm going to be exploring why. But first, look at my new character. Ooh, I should be more expressive now. The episode hits the ground running quickly, revealing that some poor fool sent the Louds a love letter. Maybe it was one of these guys. I'll let you listen.
Ew. Oh, okay, you know what? That's funny.
Each clue, starting here.
Dear L. Loud, day after...
He speaks very quickly, though, I will say that. Although, to be honest, 30k views and he hasn't reached 1k? Okay, you know what? If he uploads more, I might just subscribe.
Day, I hope and I pine. I'm too shy to come forward, but I wish you were mine.
After a short dialogue, we go through a montage of who the Louds think might be crushing on them. Now, this montage is fairly long, almost a minute in fact, and I have a whole script to write, so I can't cover all of it. But basically, the Louds think someone likes them and Lily is an object file. Now, shall we move on?
Wait. Say that again?
The group discusses what to do, and Lucy says basically...
Hold on.
The montage is fairly long, almost a minute in fact, and I have a whole script to write, so I can't cover all of it. But basically, the Louds think someone likes them and Lily is an object file.
Bro, she's a baby. Give her... Okay, never...
Now,
Okay. Just... Okay. I'm guessing that's an attempt at humor.
We move on. The group discusses what to do, and Lucy says basically return the favor and they'll eventually send a second letter. Oh, a montage.
Another montage. Yeah, there's like 4 different montages in this episode. It gets really tedious by the second one.
Now, as great as the writing is usually on these episodes, which is not at all, this episode may actually be worse structurally because about a third of it is like repetitive as hell. It hasn't even been 30 seconds since the last damn montage and there's already another one. Anyways, now that that's over, it's time for the Louds to get talking and oh my god!
Okay, hold on. Okay, he gave a volume warning. Hold on.
Another montage! I'm gonna put this right here so we can count how many montages there are. And at the end of this segment, I'll show you how much time they've wasted overall. Finally, the second letter comes in, and this time it has a rose. Garçon, play the clip.
Roses are red. They brighten our town, like your sweet smile and your hair, which is Brown?
Yeah, so the Loud has brown hair. That just leaves Lynn, Luna, Lisa, and Luann. But notice, Luna isn't happy, and in the 2 previous montages I unfortunately skipped over, Luna didn't actually do anything for Sam. Luna basically has no confidence in herself. So
Which is a load of bullcrap, but I've said enough about that.
Lucy does what she does, you know. Congratulations! You've unlocked montage! And this one actually takes over a minute!
Oh my
What I'm
gosh.
gonna say is that this episode must have been really easy to
Yeah,
write.
to be honest, yeah. It wasn't really my biggest critique of this episode, but yeah, the pacing is really janky to say the least.
Alright. Now the brunettes talk until the humor bursts in and makes one thing clear. This is not a funny episode.
Gosh, you guys! The secret admirer is the mailman!
Oh yeah, and the 3rd letter comes with it. Play that shit.
Okay, did you have to speed that up? Now I can't even understand what she's saying. Oh, okay, there's subtitles. I didn't even peep that. My bad.
The 3rd letter reveals 2 things. 1, no more montages! Woohoo! And 2,
I mean, the episode's about to end, dude. There's like 2 minutes left.
it's Luna, except that it isn't.
Stop. That letter was meant for your father.
It turns out those letters were meant for Lynn Sr., and they were written by Rita.
Uh-huh.
A wacky misunderstanding indeed.
That's honestly the least of my concerns with this video. That's the one twist I can get behind with this episode. Just a love letter between the parents. Like, honestly, I think that's a really sweet gesture.
And this leads us into another actually common.
Okay, that's a flashback, not a... No, wait, actually, we do have another montage, now that I think about it.
It's a flashback. Well, it's also a waste of time, so there. Oh god, what is he wearing? Anyways.
Yeah, I am so... Hold on. Play it back.
The info dump's over now, and we're near the end of the
And for some reason, I can't rewind with keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, what the heck is he wearing in this episode? I am so glad the movie retconned this, because this outfit, even for, what, the 80s, whatever decade it was, that is just outlandishly ridiculous. And I get that that's kind of the point, but he looks so freaking ugly, man. I hate it. His... Lenny would probably gag at the sight of it.
What is he wearing? Anyways, the info dump's over now, and we're near the end of the episode, so I expect that montage to be the last one, and it's not. Wow. Serious talk, this episode has potentially some of the laziest writing I've seen and remembered from the show. I can excuse the flashback, as it serves an important purpose in visualizing character backstory, but even with it, there are still 5 montages. 5 montages that...
5 montages in, what, 10 minutes? 9.5? Like, montages basically take up, like, what, 60% of the episode? You know what? I didn't even peep this. When I was criticizing this episode, I didn't even peep it from that perspective. But yeah, the pacing is, dare I say it, awful.
That take up, drum roll please. 4 minutes and 39 seconds of this 11-minute episode.
Okay, not 60%, I'd say like 40%.
Third of the episode is dotted with montages. I tried to comment on original content. Really, I did. But there isn't much. It really is just talking and montages. Even commenting on how bad the jokes are would get old. However,
It wasn't really that fun. Come to think of it, this episode, it's not funny. The pacing is all over the place. It amounts to probably the worst relationship in the whole show. Or really the blandest. I wouldn't say the worst, just the blandest.
This episode does do one amazing thing. The scene in which the episode revealed that Sam was actually a girl all along at the ending was a genuinely great scene. But
All I'll say is could have just as easily been a guy and it still hold its value. So I don't know why people are glazing that. I'm sorry if you guys don't like it, but that's really all there is to it.
stop being positive and start being a bitch as we get into the bigger problem.
Please do. This episode deserves it.
Episode dumps a truly insane amount of characters on us. Sure,
And we never see most of them again.
there are the makings of future series mainstays like Sam and Benny, but it also creates a bunch of extras.
Editor's note, Chaz is a previously established... Wait, was he? Not exactly an extra, my point. Wait, where? I honestly don't know, but you know what? I don't need to fixate on it.
Who are these guys? Why should I care about them? Heck, why should I even care about Sam and Benny at the time? And an even worse problem, most of them never appear again.
Besides Sam and Benny, only... Wait, when is Francisco mentioned again? You know what? Doesn't matter. Lynn moved on, for whatever that might be worth. Lenny and Chaz were mentioned once in really loud music. Then they broke up off screen. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that who he was talking about? Is that who Lenny was talking about in the song? There is no... Hold on. In Singled Out, Lynn says, I thought I had a crush once, but it turns out I was just dehydrated, likely referring to him. Wow, that is a really cheap cop-out. Okay.
So the episode is dead on arrival as many of the relationships in this episode conclude before they even go anywhere. Yeah, hindsight and all. But ask yourself this. How was the Loud House ever to develop 10, 9 relationships all at once?
It shouldn't.
Wasn't. So it's only natural that most of them don't appear again. Considering this, I only have one suggestion. Maybe don't make an episode like this if you don't intend to develop a good majority of these relationships any further. We shouldn't have trusted the show to develop relationships anyways, because it's not the first time.
Okay, this guy speaks a little too quickly for my comfort, but at the very least what he's saying actually makes sense. I just needed some time to process it, more or less.
Love interests have been introduced just to disappear, but the fact that there are 8 missed opportunities makes this one of the most wasted episodes of the show.
At the very least, we do see Winston again, but at the same time, it took them, like, what? 6 seasons? We don't see him again until season 8, and this is season 2, guys. When was this uploaded? July 26th? Yeah, over a year ago. I think that was before Wild Goss Chase aired, so...
The saddest part of this episode, though, was the shipping wars it brought. Only in the Loud House fandom can an innocent episode like this lead to actual war between a bunch of truly insane, terminally online man-children who have nothing better to do with their...
This is wrong, this is all wrong, blah, blah, blah. Not that... I'm willing to bet this was a Redditor.
...and argue about which fictional teenage boy should end up with this fictional teenage girl. Ahem. This episode...
Oh my gosh.
...is a case study into why you don't introduce characters and immediately make them love interests. That about
wraps
it up for me. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
Wait, what do you do for the next?
100 subscribers. Wow. I didn't really...
Okay, I will say this. The production value is a little flimsy on this video, but you know what? What he says, it definitely holds true, to say the least. Can't hate it. You know what? Let's see what the comments have to say. I am upset that most of the crushes never got any development. Yep. Shipping wars is such a big problem. Great episode, but I agree it's a little overrated. I think it's a terrible episode. You know what? Never mind my criticisms. Now, there's even more problems with it than I ever realized. I'll say that. But alright, guys. Just a little detour. Did anyone notice that 2 of the background characters at the restaurant were frozen? Wait, what? Hold on. You're messing with me, J-Car. Hold on. I don't see anyone. Is it actually in this video, or are you just talking about something that was there? Reminder, the guy behind the Age Down the Louds movement wants all the missing love interests from this episode to return? Wait, what do you mean by the guy behind the Age Down? I don't know who you're talking about, J-Car. You might want to go with a name. But alright. Back to business, guys. Myrtle... Alright. Back to the script. Alright. Oh my goodness, what a transition. One moment we're talking about Oh, It's for Love, the next we're talking about the movie. Look. Ugh, what whiplash. Anyways. You know what? Just to make the process a little smoother, I'm gonna take a bit of a break, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. Alright, back to it. Definitely needed a breather there, to say the least. Correction, he talks about how Matt Ellis for Love is. Yeah, he says it's overrated, it's Matt. I just think it's outright bad. And you know what? Hang on. Is this the same guy that... Is this the same guy I've seen in my comment section in the past? Because I do remember his icon of Captain Falcon. You know what? I gotta look into it. Hold on, guys. I think he left a comment in my worst episodes video before I paused them altogether. Is this the same guy? Because I recognize the Captain Falcon icon. Yeah, it is him. Okay. What are the odds? But alright. Okay, you know what? The more you know, I guess. Yeah, I guess I have encountered him in the past. To think we would meet again like this. Still dissing Ellis for Love out of all things. I will crash out if the upcoming Christmas movie adds something like 6, 7, or things similar to it. Yeah. Remember when No Time to Spy added the Wojak meme in the credits? For whatever reason, people thought it was hilarious. I thought it was kind of dumb. That's just me, though. But alright. Now, where was I? But anyways, Myrtle catches Lincoln, and he tells her that he got word that Doofu is back. Right before they get ambushed again. And make a run for it. And I will say this. Can y'all actually hear the keyboard? You should be able to, now that I think about it. Like, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just not used to having an audience when I'm literally writing a script. I will say, this whole gag... This whole gag with the paywall scooter actually got a chuckle out of me. Like, I don't know. Like, if y'all have ever seen those paywall scooters, like, if y'all go to a big suburban, non-suburban city, like, for whatever reason, their scooters locked to, like, a station, and you have to download an app, you have to give them your card information in order to be able to use them. Like, I hate those things. They are so tacky, they are so impractical, they are such a waste of time, and to be honest, I'm not comfortable giving my personal information to a mindless system, more or less. So, I don't know. I thought it was really good social commentary, to say the least. Like, basically, Lincoln and Myrtle are running to say, hey, let's take those bikes. And turns out they're paywalled, and you have to download an app. Like, back when I went touring in California, more or less, like, it was just... I had to do the same to enter the trolleys and take the buses, and I thought it was really dumb. That's just me, though. Like, whatever happened to just filing a bus pass and whatnot? Like, I don't know. What am I making? I'm writing a script to talk about No Time to Spy. Am I eating the Loud House Christmas movie? I don't know if that's physically possible, Tracy. I'm kidding. Am I watching it? Like I said, if they do the same same thing they did with No Time to Spy, and it drops on Paramount Plus next weekend, even here in Mexico, that's how it went down. I'm more than happy to watch it. That's all I can really say. I'm more than happy to watch it and maybe make a screen sharing. Maybe do a screen share on my Discord server and whatnot. You know what? I could probably post a link and a scheduled time on community posts so that everyone can join in, at least when it happens. Like, I don't know. Like, the crazy thing is, it's all next week. It's all gonna happen next week, but I don't have any confirmation to whether I can pull it off. So, I don't know, Tracy. I will try to watch the movie when I can, but other than Paramount Plus, I don't see another way to go at it because the cable plan I just hired, it doesn't come with Nickelodeon. Unfortunately. Like, to be honest, the only reason I concern myself with that channel anyways, it's obviously because of the Loud House, and I've been watching a bit of Wild Pack lately, but let's not dwell on that right now. Knowing how Nickelodeon does jokes, they most likely will add, "How do you do, fellow kids?" Yeah, sometimes you can just tell they try way too hard to incorporate, let me put it this way, modern memes. Although, to be fair, they're not the only kid show that have tried it. For whatever reason, Phineas and Ferb has a screaming goat joke. Like the reboot, the 5th season, the episodes that dropped a couple months ago, one of them has a repetitive screaming goat joke, and Thanks to Thor Love and Thunder, I kind of hate it nowadays. I really do. Maybe it was funny 10 years ago, but nowadays it is so freaking annoying, guys. It's really all I can tell you guys. Anyways. Alright, how did it go down? They get chased, and there's one moment I remember here where they're shooting tranquilizer darts at them while they're on the run, and for whatever reason, Lincoln grabs one. He manages to grab one, and he pricks his finger with it, like an idiot. You know what? How am I gonna word this? And for whatever reason, Lincoln willingly pricks his finger. With what's obviously a tranquilizer dart. You know what? I think that works. Like, I don't know what to make of it. Like, I don't know if it was. I don't know if I can interpret it as just a really stupid moment with bad writing, or if it's supposed to emphasize the idea that Lincoln is definitely not cut out to be a secret agent and he should stop insisting. Have the Loud House ever done a "Aren't you a bit too young to do this" from Phineas and Ferb? I remember that gag on the show. I don't think they ever have. Have I seen Wild Pack? It's a great wholesome show. Have you seen the thing about Wild Pack, Ivan? There's a couple episodes I enjoy, but I haven't seen a lot. I haven't seen most of them. And one of the ones I have, well, let me put it this way, it relies a little too much on toilet humor, and I kind of hate it. That's really all I can say. They are stuck in 2012 internet humor, more or less. Like, is it that hard of a concept to hire someone under the age of 30? You know what? I've actually applied for jobs at Paramount in the past, so probably. Myrtle gets captured, and while Lincoln conveniently, okay, I will say it was really convenient. Like, y'all remember, Myrtle gets captured, Lincoln runs away because Myrtle asks him to run, and then while he's on the run, he comes across the sisters in a limo and whatnot. In the middle of an island, in the middle of nowhere, and part of it, you know what? That seems a little too convenient, to be honest. Like, why would it be so hard for? Was it really that difficult to just write it in a way where Lincoln just finds his way back to the hotel of his own accord? Like, I don't know. Like, that moment, it was a little flimsy, but at the same time, it's not too detrimental to the plot. He was gonna run into his sisters eventually. Eventually uncover the Myrtle imposter. But though I will say, it doesn't make any sense that nobody noticed that the Myrtle they were hanging out with was an imposter until Lincoln showed up. Like, and I do address that in my best episodes video. Some executives are just so out of touch. I think the proper term is out of touch, Swamp Suit, but yeah. Like, keep in mind, guys, the executive producer for this show, at least the one that replaced Savino, yeah, he is 65 years old. Make of that what you will, guys. Make of that what you will. But alright. Myrtle gets captured while Lincoln conveniently comes across the Loud Sisters and the imposter. And for some reason, he's the only one that catches on. He's the only one that catches on by pulling a plunger off his head? Like, to be honest, that moment made no sense. Like, how did no one else realize, hey, this Myrtle's hair is fake. Why does he have a stick of wood attached to the top of his head? It's clear, like, on one hand, I want to apply, just say it's cartoon logic and call it a day, but on the other hand, it's a little too unrealistic, even for a show like this one. Okay, that just straight up makes no sense, but we'll roll with it. Myrtle is captured. The cops can't help. Why was it that the cops couldn't help? Now that I think about it. You know what? I need to read the summary on the wiki. Maybe that'll help clarify. That'll help clear the air. That's the one thing I do appreciate about the wikis. They just basically summarize the plot better than I ever could. And hopefully I don't play, hopefully I get enough ideas to the point to where I don't unintentionally plagiarize. Let's see. The family returns, take the Myrtle imposter out on a trip. I don't even remember the fact that his name was Owen, to be honest. Not knowing that the real Myrtle is out of blah blah blah. Tells him off once he confesses he accepted the mission. But he tells her that the henchmen from earlier are planning to build a— yeah, we knew that. The two are spotted by Doofus's henchmen, but Myrtle and Lincoln work together to defeat them all. Blah blah blah. Exposes Owen. The family is determined to save Myrtle, and with Lisa's help, obtains gadgets that would aid them. Okay, it doesn't mention the fact that for whatever reason, the cops can't help. And to be honest, I can't remember the exact reasons as to why that is. Why was it? Was it because they were on an island resort? Was it because it was nightfall? I don't remember. You know what? I'm just going to word it as for whatever reason. So the Louds take initiative to rescue her. With helps made by Lisa overnight. Because I remember she says, meet me at the hotel lobby in the morning. She talks about all the gadgets. Like Lori gets a golf club that's also a grappling hook. Lily gets a lollipop that if anyone else licks it, it's gonna knock you out. Wasn't the only cop the 1000 flip clump? Yeah. The hotel receptionist, the only cop. Like, I don't remember exactly how it went down, and apparently, yeah, I think in order to write the script efficiently, I think I am gonna have to cough up the $8 for the Paramount Plus subscription before Thursday night. Maybe Friday morning. Like, I don't know. What time does the movie air? What time does Naughty and Nice air on Friday in the US? I want to say it's somewhere in the afternoon, you know, because kids are getting home from school and whatnot. Then again, it's Thanksgiving. No, wait, no. Thanksgiving break hasn't started yet for the American kids. Or has it? No, wait, yeah. No, wait, I'm right. Thanksgiving is on the 28th, so it should be the week after. I don't know. Like, I'm really just doing a lot of guesswork, guys, so please, cut me some slack. I don't believe Wildpack had toilet humor, at least based on the episodes I have watched, but it's been a while to the point where I have forgotten. One episode had a gas joke, but it wasn't fart humor. Beware the flip apocalypse. Oh my gosh, Swamp Suit. Seriously, kids, if you're watching, although you really shouldn't be watching my streams, I do swear every now and again. Do me a favor. Send a letter to the guys at Nickelodeon and tell them you're sick of Flip, please. If I were to do it, it'd just be really pathetic that a grown man is actually complaining about what's happening in the kids' cartoon, at least so vocally, outside of his own space, that space being my channel. Anyways. Lori gets a golf club, doubling as a grappling hook. You know what? I really don't need to talk about the individual. None of them really matter, except for two of them, but we'll get to that. Like y'all know, Lenny's lipstick. I actually talked about this in my best episodes video. For whatever reason, Lenny gets a lipstick that can basically cut through metal, can cut through glass. And it really would have saved the whole plot, especially at the climax. But for whatever, you know what? You guys will know what I'm talking about soon enough. You know what? Let me just show you. Come to think of it. Because I do have that footage more or less archived in my videos, and I do remember exactly where I left it. See me talk about the Loud House for over an hour? You want to in my honorable mentions from season 8 that has aired in my country so far. On that note, David Steele at a and thought-provoking. Somehow, this is family. Guards miss the story. The whole film, Lincoln's thrilled that a retired spy is going to be wed into his life. If he had just sacrificed on top of that, not pushing a rocket. Would have already. There's just a few minor issues. Problem 1. How did no one identify the Myrtle imposter until Lincoln showed up? All it took was one look at the plunger stuck to his head. Okay, not a plunger, a mop. My bad. I may as well correct that while I'm here. Why do I keep conflating the two? A plunger's for plunging and a mop is for mopping. Okay, that doesn't make any sense, but you know what I mean, guys. Problem 2. Is Lenny really dumb enough to throw away the one thing that could have helped them get out of the rocket just to... Yeah, the henchmen catch them, they start shooting, she just, for whatever reason, there's... Is Lenny really dumb enough to throw away the one thing that could have helped them get out? They are being pelted with a barrage of lasers or whatever, and instead of continuing to run, she just throws one lipstick at one of the henchmen and just hopes for the best. Like, it just makes no sense. Even for someone as dumb as her, that just makes no sense. Is it just me? Out of the rocket, just to take... Anyways. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Except for 2 of them, but we'll get to that when the time comes. Okay, is it just me or is the music a little too loud now? Hold on. Okay, no, it's just me. Let's see. None of them really matter except for 2 of them, but... Again, we'll get to that. Again, we'll get to that when the time comes. The family... How am I gonna word this? What page am I on? Now that I think about it, I want to say I'm on like page 3. Yep, we are not even we are barely like halfway done with the script. But to be honest, I don't really bear any intentions to finish it on stream, guys. I just want to get the creative juices flowing, and you know what? Give you guys some perspective on what I do behind the scenes. I'm surprised Pop-Up didn't use his knuckles while they were in a glass box. Yeah. That also makes no freaking sense, now that I think about it, Nitro. Lisa gave him a pair of hydraulic knuckles, and for whatever reason, he doesn't use them until it's just Lincoln and he's underwater. Like, he could have used them to break the glass before the rocket launched. Like, oh my gosh. The more I put thought into this movie, the more I realize it has so many inconsistencies and plot holes. Not to the point where I think it's a bad movie, because like I said, the messaging is great, the action's not too bad. There's just a lot of... Not really a lot, just a handful of really stupid moments. Like, really not stupid in the sense that it's too silly for its own good, just moments that don't make any sense. The family makes its... You know what? How am I gonna... I think I know how to word this. You know, I think the best way to word it is... I completely forgot about the hydraulic knuckles, to be honest, Nitro, so... I gotta rephrase this. Most of them really don't matter, but again, we'll get to that when the... We'll get to that when the time comes. The family makes its way to the hideout. And once again, Fifi is being too friendly for her own good. Resulting in a intense... You know what? I think let's conveniently find the hideout. You know, I think that works. Resulting in an intense car chase where the Louds conveniently find the hideout. Emphasis on conveniently. You know what? Emphasis on conveniently. I don't think I need to punctuate that since it's just a phrase. Okay, they make their way through the hideout, they find their way to the cell, but then it turns out the cell is a trap. Myrtle isn't there and the cell is a trap. Meanwhile, I don't know. How can I summarize this well enough without skipping out on any important details? Lincoln is just like his grandpa in this movie. They both almost cook the family in the same movie. More or less. It's not just them, Pixel. It's also, like I said, Lenny with the freaking lipstick. Could have easily cut a hole through the glass while they were trapped in the rocket, but for whatever reason, she decided to throw the lipstick at one of the henchmen. Like, it was dumb. It was just really dumb. You know what? I think here, a sarcastic remark is warranted. It's almost as if... Nah, too on the nose. Like, for those that haven't seen the movie, like, maybe I shouldn't spoil the surprise, but then again, should you really be watching this review if you haven't seen the movie for yourself? On one hand, the movie's been out for a year and a half, but on the other hand, maybe some people just watch these videos for me, not for the sake of whatever the heck I'm talking about. Like, I don't know. I'm definitely conflicted in that regard. Hey, Mr. Siva, sorry for not attending the last few streams. I was getting railed by college. Nah, don't worry about it, Bruce, too. Now I question, did Fifi do any of this on purpose? Tracy, if you've seen the movie, you know the answer to that question. Like, yeah. You know what? Spoilers, guys, if y'all are concerned with that. If you're not, then feel free to stick around. Otherwise, by all means, click away. Fifi wanted them to reach the hideout. She is Doofus's wife. She has no intention of continuing his work. She just wants revenge against Myrtle. And she wanted to do, and she was gonna do it through the Louds. Myrtle got her husband sent into outer space where he presumably was left to die. Starved to death, and by the time he was trapped in space, and by the time he could be saved, he presumably already starved to death. That's really all there is to it. So she wants to do the same to the Louds. So she encouraged Lincoln to keep up with his spy work. She found his camera. She gave the Louds the Jeep in order to reach the hideout. The door to the hideout conveniently opened, and I'm assuming under her orders. Like, I did talk about this. Hold on. Just listen closely. Because I have talked about some of this before. Very briefly, but it's there. Presumably starved to death or ran out of air by the time he could be saved. Yeah, that rocket was not designed to harbor a person. Somehow, this is surprisingly dark, but still subtle enough for a kid's movie. I will say that. I will give credit. The idea of someone, even if it's off screen, the mere implication of someone suffocating to or starving to death in outer space, the fact that they got away with that idea in a child-friendly show like this one, like, it's definitely very, very resourceful, to say the least. So it makes sense that his wife wants to do the same to the Louds. And when she's revealed to be behind it all and that she wanted the family to reach her lair, you look back and wonder. Yeah. Up until when there's like what, 15 minutes left in the movie, we don't know if it's actually Doofu behind it all. Basically you see Doofu get screwed in the beginning and we never see him again. And we don't see the reveal of Fifi until like there's 15 minutes left in the movie. When she's revealed to be behind it all and that she wanted the family to reach her lair, you look back and wonder, is that... Like, I just really love it when a film makes you go back and pay attention to the details that you might have missed, at least with that information. Why the door to the hideout conveniently open? Was the family in any real danger up until they fell into the trap? Were those... Like, for all they knew, Fifi was saying to the guards, miss on purpose, hold your fire, or whatever. Guards missing their shots at Lily on purpose? Never mind the fact that this show probably couldn't get away with literally shooting a baby with a laser. All of their motivations and bravado was exactly what the villain wanted. Like, it's crazy how they actually work around the idea that, yeah, you can't just kill someone with a blaster in a kid's show. To the point where it plays, like, that is, I don't know if it's intentional, but that is surprisingly creative. Is it just me, guys? The part in Lincoln's character development and the moral of the story. The whole film, Lincoln's thrilled that a retired spy is going to be wed into his family, hoping for some sort of adventure like in his comic books, only to realize that if he wasn't so caught up in his fantasies, his whole family wouldn't be trapped in a rocket to be left to die. If he had just stayed put and let Myrtle's agency take over like intended, the villain would have already lost. Although I will say, what would have happened if Myrtle actually got what she wanted? Like, what if the Louds left the vacation resort and Myrtle's agency took over? What would have Fifi done? Would she just, because she knows where they live, just based on the exposition and her reveal, she knows where they live, she could kidnap them one by one, so I appreciate the fact that in the grand scheme of things, the Louds being involved is not necessarily a triviality, more or less. Like, their resolution, their bravado, it did serve a purpose in the grand scheme of things. It's not just part of the villain's ploy. You couldn't just scrap it and then not miss out on anything. Like, okay. He has every reason to blame himself to the point where he discards his comic books in shame and sacrifices himself so this family can get off the rocket, learning what Myrtle told him from the beginning of the conflict. Being a hero calls for a lot more than just the grandeur you see in fiction. That is a really great message, by the way, guys. Okay, we've seen time and again children and kids shows getting a little too uppity, whether it's with superheroes, secret agents, or whatever. Like, getting a little too caught up in their own fantasies. Like, that is such a great message for kids. Like, seriously, at some point you gotta realize this stuff ain't real. And if you try to make it real, it's a lot more dangerous than you might realize. Like Superman fighting bad guys, it's easy for him. But when you try it, you're gonna get yourself killed really easily. On top of that, the resolution is really sweet, especially with the music. In the end, Myrtle blames herself for all of this happening, but her newfound family reassures her that, like, just think about it for a moment, guys. Myrtle, retired spy, 60-something years old, never got married until now, never got hitched, never had her own family until she's well above middle age. So, when you think about it, the first time she has a family, her past comes back to haunt her, the whole set family almost dies. Like, yeah, you definitely understand her grievances, like her inner turmoil, why she blames herself. Like, okay, I never thought I'd say this, but the Loud House is cooking. And Myrtle blames herself for all of this happening, but her newfound family reassures her that they're fighting with her, not for her. In a cartoony world like this one, I don't see a reason to undermine that idea if it's coming from a 12-year-old boy. And yeah, I'd say this franchise is unrealistic enough to where, yeah, I would say, like, at the end of the movie, Lincoln is like, hey, if they come back, we'll be ready and we'll fight them together. Like, realistically, Myrtle will probably say something like, you're all just kids, what are you gonna do? But then you realize, hey, it's a cartoon, anything can happen. Maybe we can just say cartoon logic and call it a day. And I mean that in the best of ways. I don't mean that in a derogatory way, and I don't think it's too much of a detriment to the overall narrative. That's just me, though. And I'm sorry, if you put your leitmotif in a soft orchestra, you got me. And yeah, this piece of music, just listen to it. Like, it basically plays after everything's over, and Lincoln is safe, everything is fine. Like, I don't know, that definitely got to me. Like, as Lincoln is saying, hey, family looks out for one another. If they come back, we'll face them together. Like, I don't know. And then I hear the leitmotif, like, in the loud house. Like, I thought that was really good timing. I thought it was just really good timing. Like, no better chance to incorporate the franchise's leitmotif. I thought it was really good. Yeah, probably Swamp Soup. There's a couple side characters that definitely do stand out, and I mean that in the best of ways. Her, Stella, to some extent, Clyde. I don't know. I did have a tier list of the best side characters now that I think about it, but I completely forgot how I ranked each character, to be honest. But yeah. Maybe whoever went after her gets sent up in the rocket instead if the Louds left? Yeah. But why would... Tracy, why... Beefy doesn't care about sending just anyone into that rocket. All she cares about is capturing the Louds and sending them into outer space. Just basically doing to the Louds what Myrtle did to her husband. That's really all there is to it. Although I just joined, I know bro is gonna cook harder than a team of professionals. I don't know, Bruce, dude. At the end of the day, I'm just a critic. At the end of the day, I'm just a critic. I'm not a professional screenwriter by any means. There's been endeavors on my end, but for the most part, instead of writing my own stuff, I just criticize what's already been written. So, I'm not in the best position to be so critical, but at the same time, I like to believe what I'm trying to say actually makes sense. Bro had the same fate as Vector from the first Despicable Me movie. Yeah, except he didn't even get to stay on the moon. He was just trapped in the rocket. Did I make a tier list about season 1? Because I can't find it. I'd like to believe I still have it here in my files. So you know what? Hold on. Give me a moment, Swamp Suit. I think I still got it here. It's been a while, but let's see. Okay, we did one for all the side characters. We did one for all the Loud Sisters. I'd like to say it's this one, but let's see. Yeah, this is season 1. This is season 1. Like, keep in mind, guys, we made these tier lists a while back, and, well, I more or less still stand by them. You know what, let me zoom in a little harder, just so you guys can see. Yeah, Roughing It at the top. Tattler's Tale, Loud 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 House 1, Loud 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 House, Project Loud House, Funny Business, Homespun. All great. Like, to be honest, guys, there's not a lot of bad episodes in the first season. Okay, there's a handful of them, but... Also, yeah, there's also the VODs. I'm pretty sure they're all labeled properly, more or less. Except for maybe our first early seasons when I was still decided to make tier lists of all the episodes. But you know what? You got it right here either way. So yeah. If you want to analyze it closely, then just check back at the VOD. But yeah, the list is right here. You know what? I should probably post this. You know what? Let me post this on Discord, now that I think about it. Hold on. I just want to make sure I can publish this without accidentally doxing myself again. Let's see. Should I just make a... Should I make an individual channel for it? Or should I just, create a space for organized discussions? Like I've said, guys, for archival purposes, every tier list I've made on stream, you'll probably find it here. Although, if I'm being honest, you know what? Yeah, I should make it a public channel so people can actually give their opinions. Alright, give me a second. Make sure I'm not leaking any personal information, because that's always a big no-no on my end. I should probably learn to label these now that I think about it. Let's see. I think it was right next to... There you are. Oh, Season 1 tier list. You know, should I just go ahead and upload all of them, now that I think about it? I think I may as well, to be honest. I mean, I got nothing better going on, and to be honest, as far as writing the script is concerned, I'm in a bit of a slump. Okay, I want to say this is Season 2, but I need to look closely. Yeah, this is Season 2. Oh my gosh, Bruce, too? Bro. You know what? I'll let it slide. I should probably pin these now that I think about it. You can't see it clearly, right? I mean, okay, you guys should be able to. Alright, let's see. Alright, first I'll do all the seasons, then I'll do the tier list of the sisters, and then the list of the side characters. I'll work with what I can. Okay, I want to say this is Season 3. Nope, this is still Season 1. My bad. Okay, I have got to learn to label these properly. Good God. Okay, here's Season 3. I will say, though, it might be an unpopular opinion, but I think Season 3... The best episodes of Season 3 are the peak of the franchise. You know, I should probably label these properly now that I think about it. Just because, hey, I'd like to believe that most people are not subscribed to me just for the Loud House. Alright, Season 4. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys, this is a bit of a chore. Something I should probably be doing off-screen, but at the same time, it's fun to hang out with you guys while I'm minding my own business. I don't know. Something about somebody watching me. It sounds creepy on paper, but upon execution, it's not that bad. Alright, which one are you? Okay, that's definitely Season 4. Hmm. I should probably pin them all now that I think about it, but I don't know. I dare you to do a tier list of every Loud House character ever. Bruce, dude, that sounds like a pain in the ass. That's probably not happening. But alright. Pixel, I don't know what you're scheming there, but by all means, say it, my guy. Don't think I didn't notice. Alright, that's season 4. I'm guessing this is season 5. Is it season 5 or season 6? Yeah, season 5. This is definitely season 5. Ha, 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 Pixel. Ha, ha, ha. You know what? You're welcome. I just conveniently had that on file for commentary purposes. Let's see. That was just we just uploaded season 5. That's season 4. I'd like to say this is season 6. Yeah, this is season 6. Right. Like, keep in mind, guys, it's been a while since I've made these. It's been at least, like, what, 2 months? Okay, that's season 6. Where did I leave season 7? Oh my gosh, don't tell me I actually lost the file. Like, there's no way, right? Okay, I'd like to believe this is it. Hold on. Nope, this is season 5. Okay, either I have it somewhere or I'll just have to make it from scratch. Hold on. This is frustrating, but you know what? We got most of it down, so you know what? I can live with that for now, and I want to get back to the script, guys. Make a video entirely dedicated to unpopular Loud House opinions. For that to work, Swampsuit, I need to actually have opinions other than my own. Like, ideally, I'd just make a thread on Discord and people would contribute, but I feel like there's not going to be enough for me to make like a whole 10-minute or 15-minute video. Because keep in mind, guys, in order for a video to get monetized, it usually has to be at least 10 minutes long, to say the least. Sometimes it doesn't bother me, because in the grand scheme of things, I just want to talk about what I want to talk about. I'm not in it for the money, but at the same time, if it's something that worthwhile, then hey, I may as well try to make the best of it. Know what I mean? But alright, back to the film. Let's see. Let's infiltrate the lair. And I will say, Luann's gadget with the whoopee cushion, it's basically, dare I say it, it's the only time this show has ever made a fart joke work effectively. Like, that whole scene with Luann and the whoopee cushion gadget, like, I don't know. Like, the comedic timing was actually not bad. I know it's crazy for me to actually be giving compliments to what's ultimately a fart joke, but it worked well enough. Like, if y'all go watch the movie, then y'all will know what I mean. I will say one thing about one moment in the process. This is the only time. You know what? That's not true. You know what? Come to think of it, there's a bit of an inconsistency. Because there has been one other instance where I've actually more or less given compliments to another fart joke. It's not really, come to think of it, it's not really a fart joke. It's really just an acknowledgement. Like, just listen. Or capable in general. For a kid who has shown time and time again how much he loves his sisters, even this early in the show's runtime, there's no doubt that these questions are a lot more overwhelming. At least when Laurie accidentally helps him realize that. The boy who's been surrounded by girls his whole life, paints their nails, sews for them. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a little. Hold on. They, unsurprisingly, can't even build a tent properly. They refuse to eat normal food. And he's basically being stereotypically stubborn and disgusting to compensate for his supposed femininity. Wow, fart jokes and male stereotypes that actually play into the plot. I don't know why the captions interpreted that as Bart instead of fart. I guess even they hate the word, more or less. Meaningfully? How did they manage to screw this up 3 episodes later? Yeah, that's one element out of probably my favorite episode of season 1 that I can more or less genuinely respect. Like, Lincoln's not just farting for the sake of being funny. It really more or less just emphasizes the overarching message of the episode about how, hey, being overly manly is kind of problematic. It's okay to be in touch with your feminine side, more or less. Like, that's the one thing I did respect. The Lynn Senior portion is the funniest part to me. Yeah, it was silly. The disguise is not the funniest part. Like, I don't know. Like, it definitely had a really good payoff, to say the least. Like, I thought it was a little contrived that everyone managed to fit in the henchman suit. But at the same time, like, I don't know. The payoff, the comedic timing, like, I don't know. I remember being really good. That's all I can really say in that regard. One of very few rare times where... Okay, is it just me or is it really loud again? It's probably just me. I don't know, guys. Streaming, it requires a lot of management, more or less. Management of so many little things. Know what I mean? Dare I say it? A fart joke is actually kind of funny. It's actually funny. The build-up, the comedic timing... Comedic timing, the literal weaponization, because keep in mind, guys, Lisa made that gadget specifically for Luann for self-defense, so it basically is a weaponization. So I never thought I'd say this, but nah, you know what? I think I covered it well enough. Anywho, the Louds reach the cell where Myrtle is supposedly being held. But then it turns out it was a trap. And then what happened? How did it go down? I remember Myrtle breaking out and the Louds accidentally breaking in. Didn't the rules change? What do you mean, Swampsuit? Okay, how am I gonna do this? How long have I been streaming now that I think about it? Okay, it's been an hour and a half. Wow. I guess... Definitely been dragging on, to say the least. Okay, how am I gonna do this? The Louds reach the cell, but then it turns out to be a trap. And that... Well, to even my surprise, like, it's one thing that Fifi was in on the whatever evil schemes Doofus is planning, but turns out Doofus is dead. It was all her. Everything that's happened up until this point, it was all her. Doofu was dead all along, and his wife. All of this was Fifi's scheme. Revenge. All of this was... How do I word this? Fifi's revenge... Just wording it as Fifi's revenge is a little too vague. So... Fifi's plan. She's Doofus's Doofus's widow. And she had no intention of continuing his work. She had no intention of finishing what he started. She just wanted revenge against Myrtle. To her family, what she did to her husband. Like, honestly, like, if y'all pay attention at the beginning of the movie, like, Doofu just nonchalantly mentions his wife, and with an affectionate pet name, like, I think it was like Doofy Schmoofy, something like that. And you know what? That's the kind of line you kind of gloss over, but when you look back at it, you're like, wow, okay, that line actually mattered. I need to pay better attention. Like, honestly, there is just so much surprisingly decent continuity throughout this whole movie. Like, wasn't there a change with the monetization, or am I misremembering? I don't know, Swampsuit. I really don't keep up too much with YouTube's terms of service in terms of monetization. But anyways. Wait, where'd the music go? Did I just unwillingly listen to an ad and I don't even know what it was about? You know what? If it's gonna be that quick and subtle, then I don't really got a problem with it. Let's see. She's Doofu's widow, and she had no intention of finishing what he started. She just wanted revenge against her. You know what? I think I'm using the term Myrtle a little too much. No, you know what? No. Hold on. I feel like I could just word this a little more concisely. Also, that's a run-on sentence. I need a period there instead of a comma. After all these years, she just wants to do to the Louds what Myrtle did to her husband, just to get back at her after all these years. And if it weren't for Lincoln's eagerness, and bravado, you know what? I think a better way to word it is Lincoln's eagerness to be a hero, more or less. I don't know. I feel like there's a better way to word it, but off the top of my head, I can't think of it. I'm definitely very conflicted here, but you know what? What page are we on? Yeah, we're about halfway through page 3. And keep in mind, I had to increase the font size, so will this video actually reach the 10-minute minimum? I don't know. Wait, there's a glitch tech game coming, Tails? Tails, you are pulling my leg. Hold on. If there's a trailer on YouTube, I'm more than happy to check it out. Okay, you are screwing with me, man. Okay, I think you're just screwing with me, or maybe it just dropped, I don't know. Kinda off topic, but I recently watched the season 6 episode, No Van Left Behind, and it was painful to watch because almost everything they said in that episode was an utter lie. I think that's from season 7, Bruce, too, but what do you mean? I think it was even more personal for her when Fifi was catching strays from the Louds throughout the movie. Yeah. It's like they unintentionally went out of her way to antagonize her even more. Like, she fell into a sand pit that Lucy was making. Like, they spilled lemonade on her face at the plane, even though she's allergic to citrus. And it turns out she's allergic to citrus. Bro left the crank cylinder gasket isn't a real thing. Bruce, too, I don't know anything about car repair and whatnot, so I think only you would know, out of anyone in this chat. The people who made Amazing Digital Circus? Oh, you mean Glitch. Oh, you mean that Glitch, not Glitch Text. Oh, okay, why would you put... You know what, let's see. Wait, what is that thumbnail? This one comic made everyone love this Gravity Falls character? Really? Are we talking about Pacifica here? I feel like Northwest Mansion Mystery is what made me like her, not just the comic. Okay, there is no way. I'm guessing this is just a tease for the next episode. Hold on. Let's see.
From the creators of
I will say this though, guys. Why are the subtitles in Arabic? What the crap? Do I sound like I speak Arabic in any capacity? Oh my god. YouTube, man. This is what happens when you let the AI take over.
Digital Circus, Murder Drone, the Gaslight District, and Knights of Guinevere.
I will say this, guys. I have not seen any of these shows. I've only seen half of the first episode of Knights of Guinevere. And the rest of them, I'm really indifferent towards, except for Digital Circus, obviously.
Comes an idea so fresh, so original, you'll only recognize it if you've played any video game ever made.
Glitch Cards!
For the Glitchy Boy 64. In this gobsmacking new racing game, you'll be able to play as a whopping some of your favorite characters.
Pardon my dust. I hope everyone you love dies!
We torched $5 glitchillion, making
Okay, I'm assuming this is fan made. Hold on. Blah blah blah. Is this an actual game that's coming? Hold on.
this game.
You know what? I'm gonna let him finish before I jump the gun.
A Black Friday merch drop. Ladies and gentlemen, start your wallets.
Okay, it's just a ploy to promote merchandise. Okay, it's not an actual game. It's not an actual game, Tails. At least as far as I can tell, but...
From the hit game you just heard about less than 10 seconds ago comes this limited edition Glitch Cart Plushie Collection. Featuring Lucy.
Hey, yo, why did you... Why? Okay, moving on.
Pomni,
Well, it's possible that I'll win.
Princess Guinevere.
Hey, it's me, Princess Guinevere. I'm walking.
Voice
here.
acting not fun, no.
But not last, now.
Damn right, I'm here to kick your
Oh,
ass.
stop! Extra words cost extra money! Put the penalty to the medalty with...
You know what? That is true. You know what? That is true. Every word, every sentence you put into the script, that's a little more on the budget, just because it literally takes up time.
Dynamite Poster, featuring your favorite speed demons...
Like, y'all don't understand how meticulous you gotta be when it comes to screenwriting. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I don't work for any official networks or anything like that, so I more or less can just write to my heart's content. But in official networks and whatnot, you got screen time limits and whatnot. Like, yeah, you gotta be very meticulous with every word.
So hard you can smell the gasoline! But galloping gumdrops, there's more! Isn't that right, Resident Emo Uzi?
I'm kinda busy, Kane.
We also kinda can't afford multiple recording sessions, so you're gonna have to record in the car! 3, 2, 1, go!
Look, a statue. A scary, badass, like me if I fell asleep standing up. Curve.
Okay.
Jeez, my mom is a plush now. Pre and post near-death incident. Definitely
Like I said, guys, other than Digital Circus, I don't know any of these characters, so it's really hard for me to feel invested.
won't be hard to repress that image. Hey, watch it, jackass! Your dad left you for dead in episode 1. Shut up! Sweater! It's sick as hell. I look sick as hell on it, and you'll look
I will say this, for a fan of the show, this is actually really good merch. Not my thing, though.
sick as hell wearing it. We finally have a gold plush. She's a lot softer, cuddlier, and less dead in a mine shaft than in the original.
Как мило с твоей стороны шутить над моей трагичной смертью.
Hey, no subtitles! Subtitles are expensive!
Oh god, it's a statue. Why do you do this to me?
Okay.
And why is this the pose you chose? I look like
Yeah, that's a good question. Why can't you just have her standing? Like, is that really, like, I don't know, guys. I'm not really a collector or a merch collector by any means. Do people actually buy these and just put them on their shelves? Just for the sake of having them on their shelves? Like, I understand the occasional plushie here and there, but this sort of thing?
Why do you sound so stupid?
Ah, pickle juice! Looks like our bug fix budget has bit the dust!
Like, yeah, Pixel, this definitely does reek of Vipsy Pop style humor. Like, okay, your dad left you in the first episode. Look at me, guys. I'm breaking the fourth wall. Like, it's definitely getting a little too old for my liking.
I think your stupid voice sounds wonderful, Blondie. It's me, Princess Guinevere.
Feast your eyes on this Gooseworks concept art print. What the hell is
Tracy, eventually I will, but I gotta have the means to watch it first.
Gooseworks?
Jax from the exciting digital circus dons Pomni's clothes in this amazing new plush toy.
Why is he so sad?
Seamless segue into the Made Jax
Of
anime.
course.
No, please don't mention the anime figure Jax.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. I feel like maid outfits are definitely a tired old cliche in this day and age.
Seriously, you're gonna scare people away. Insert B-roll, call to action, I'm going home now.
Pardon the interruption. Don't mind me.
Hey, yo.
Just a doll strolling in to add a little class to this sideshow. Was that too corny?
The Made Jax
Okay, I have no idea what's going on anymore, guys. I feel so lost.
t-shirt is the Made Jax t-shirt for your wearing pleasure. Lily keychains of your favorite King Jax Braga
my party. I can take it from here. I'm in last place, but you can...
Be first place in my heart by
Uh-huh.
celebrating the magic of Park Planet with the Knights of Guinevere tote bag.
Dude, you've only had one episode and you're already selling merchandise? Like, honestly, guys, that just feels so... Am I alone in thinking that just feels so cash grabby and soulless, for lack of a better term? Like, I don't know. You don't know for sure if people really like your show, and maybe let it run a little longer before people want to actually willingly buy merchandise. Let us become acquainted with your characters. That's all I can really say.
Oh, good heavens!
Don't remember putting that in there.
Can it, Toothberry? I'm in first! Cover your skull with a Gaslight District beanie and rock the rest of your days away in style! And you know what else rhymes with beanie?
You know what?
Weeding! This is bull. I had bad pick! Keep gaslighting yourself.
Hey, that's a reference to the Gaslight District.
I will say, though, this little kart game, if it's real, it's definitely giving a lot of Diddy Kong Racing 64 vibes, and I'm here for it. I dig it.
Well, it's possible. The amazing digital circuit.
Wait, I just realized, is Pomni riding one of those little cars you give to little kids? I forgot what they're called,
Wait,
but
stop.
that's such a cute detail.
Fisticuffs, you're gobbling up what's left of our itty-bitty budget. We've got to get through this before we run out of money. Purchase this purchase at glitchproductions.store. But you better hurry because our special Black Friday mega sale is going on right now. Get up to 40%.
Okay, Tails, is this game real? Because otherwise, I don't know what we're doing here looking at all this merch. You know what? Tell me later. I'm a little busy right now. But you know what, Tails? You're in my Discord. You can probably just link it there. If it's real. That's all I'm saying. But alright. They know how many glitch viewers will quickly and easily buy their merch? I mean, other than Digital Circus, I mean, are they really that big? I mean, they got the budget for animation, but what more than that? Same, just one episode, like, bro, chill. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. But alright, Tails, if it's actually there, then by all means, feel free to link it in Discord, because if you try to post the link in YouTube chat, you're probably going to get timed out, and I really don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to give people permission to post links. I still got to get familiar with the nitty-gritty of YouTube chat, to say the least. What time is it, by the way? It's 3:33. Alright. Alright, where was I? Let's see. Myrtle blah blah blah, and if it weren't for Lincoln's eagerness to be a hero... You know what? I think desperate eagerness is a better way to emphasize the idea. You wouldn't have gotten away with it. But take a moment to look back at several seemingly trivial details throughout the movie to really understand why this twist villain actually really works. Very effectively. Never mind the fact spilled lemonade on her face. Nah. You know what? Do I really need to talk about that? Like her falling into a pit, getting lemonade on her face when she's allergic to citrus? I feel like you can just skip that over. Glitch. Glad they're accepting their status as a waifu factory. Honestly, Aura, that seems a little too shallow. Cut out. Oh my gosh, Aura, deadass? Hold on. There is no way. Hang on. Please don't start from the top. They did. Oh my gosh, I'm dumb.
It's possible. The amazing.
Gobbling up what's left of our itty-bitty budget. We've got to get through this before we run out of money. Purchase this purchase at glitchproductions.store. But you better hurry because our special Black Friday mega sale is going on right now. Get up to 40%.
Wait a minute, when is Black Friday? Right, it's right after Thanksgiving.
10% off all items store-wide. The sale ends December 2nd, so don't waste a second and treat yourself. Also, you can play Glitch Carts right now. Also on glitchproductions.store.
Okay, Tails, I take it back. You know what? I'll just probably post it at the Discord myself, but you know what? I kind of want to try this. Let's see. Okay, can I play it here without any complications? Hold on. Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, where am I going exactly? Glitchprod.store. Isn't that where I really am? Okay, I guess I need to change my region. Maybe it's US only? Okay, I don't know where the heck to click, but you know what? I'll worry about this later, guys. I'm not about to go out of my way to play a completely different game on stream. I just want to get back to work if it's all the same to you guys. What's this? Writing a Loud House creepypasta? Not at all, Aura. So many indie animated shows have similar humor and quirkiness. Like, honestly, yeah, Pixel. As ironic as it might sound, the indie side of animation is definitely starting to feel more like slop. Like, it all just feels like it holds up. I don't know how better to word it. The same principles, know what I mean? And I kind of hate it for it. Like, I don't know. I'll finish watching whatever's left of Digital Circus, because apparently there's not that much left. They said it was just one season, and that's that. But other than that, like, it's really hard for me to get into it, just because it feels like all the people writing them, they share the same sense of humor. And it's getting really repetitive. Like, I don't know. That's just my surface level complaint. But alright. You know what? Let me rephrase this. And that's when it all hit me. And that's when I more or less realized it. Hey, this one's actually not bad. You know what? Instead of saying that, I'm just gonna cut to Bose's name saying, hey, that's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay, it was iDubbbz. Like, to be honest, guys, I'm not really too familiar with big name YouTubers, more or less. I'm just familiar with the memes. Hmm. 10 episodes? Really? So there's 4 left, and I know the next one airs next month. Have I seen the trailer for Naughty and Nice yet? Yeah. Night Fury? That's exactly the reason why I'm doing the script. Because, well, for nostalgia's sake, more or less, even though this movie came out a year and a half ago. With Naughty and Nice on the horizon, I want to take a look back at No Time to Spy, and maybe give it a quick 10 to 15 minute review, and we're only on like the 3rd page. Which means we're about, what, 6 minutes in? But yeah, so far, is this for a future vid? Brewster, why else would I be writing the script if it's not for a future vid? Why would I be sharing my screenwriting experience with chat if it's not for a future video? Like, do you think I'm just writing this you think I'm just writing these criticisms just for the fun of it? You think I just pulled out a Google Doc sheet just because? Guys, obviously this is gonna be a video eventually. I need an indie show to be on the same caliber as Gravity Falls and not relying on crude humor. That's the best part about Gravity Falls. I feel like the age restrictions, it definitely did it a service, because Alex Hurst, he did everything he could to just circumvent the censors, and he got really creative with it. Like, I don't know, I just love it when writers and whatnot, they just find their way to work around the fact that they're in a kid show and they can only get away with so many things. Like, I don't know. Like, that's part of Gravity Falls' charm. Like, it definitely just pushes the boundaries, for lack of a better term. That sounded corny as hell, but you know what I mean. Alright, but what next? Other than the obvious twist villain. I don't know how to follow up the sentence, to be honest. Like, that's the thing about just writing. Sometimes this just needs to occur to me while I'm minding my own business rather than just focusing on it. And then I just write my heart out, but you know what? We're 3.5 pages in. We got a whole page in on stream, and we're almost 2 hours into the stream, so I don't know. I think would this be a good spot to call it and just switch to Legend ZA? I don't know. Or a more chill slice of life type show? I guess Swampsuit, more or less. I guess you know what? I did more or less clarify this in my worst episodes video. Part of the reason I got into the Loud House in the first place about 2 years ago is because I was just so fed up with seeing so many shows with so much overarching tension and grandeur, like Gravity Falls, Amphibia, The Ghost and Molly McGee, Avatar. Like, I don't know. I just wanted, as far as my palette is concerned, I guess I just wanted something a little simpler, like nothing too theatrical, just people living their own lives and giving us their perspective on it. You know what I mean? And for the Loud House, in some circumstances it paid off, but for the most part, it definitely has its issues. I don't need to repeat myself there. But yeah, when this franchise was at its peak, it was definitely the peak of peaks. Know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense, but hopefully you know what I mean. But alright, guys. I think this is a good enough spot to call it. I'll finish you know what? I am streaming tomorrow because I have tomorrow off, so we'll work on it more tomorrow. And for now, I want to play some more Legends Arceus, guys, but first, I want to take a bit of a break. I'll be right back. Okay, if I did everything right... Wait, hang on. There you go. Alright, guys. We're done with the lots for now. I just want to sit back, relax, and keep playing some more Legend CA. Maybe for an hour, maybe a little less than that. I don't know, guys, but hopefully you guys will join me for it. Although I will say, for those of you wanting more, I will be streaming tomorrow, just because I get the day off work. And hey, I may as well. I got nothing better going on, more or less. The show went from getting heavily praised to being the main cartoon to make fun of. Yeah. Like I said, Nitro, I've said this once, and I'll say it again. All they had to do, it feels like all they had to do was just take some... Just really give some give a follow proper continuation for the events of White Hair, and honestly, they struck gold with White Hair, and all I had to do was follow up on it, and you could have wrapped up the series properly, give us the occasional filler here and there, but 6 seasons later, I don't know where we are now. This is kind of random, but I just wanted to tell it. I haven't finished yet, but my team is still pretty much complete. Embor, Electro, Scolipede, Dragonite, Barbarcle, Frostlass? Hey, Swampsuit, that's kind of cracked. You were looking for a chill show, and look what happened to the Loud House. Unfortunately, Bruce, too. Like, honestly, like I said, when it's at its peak, it's some of the best slice of life and character development I've ever seen, but at its worst? Good God, man. Like, seriously, White Hair, that episode is absolute cinema, man. It's crazy. But alright. As far as my team is concerned, though, guys, currently, rank D. And I guess I more or less do switch my team here and there. For now, though, we got Jake the... You know, I may as well show you guys. We got Jake the Charizard, Julie the Excadrill, a new addition, Shelly the Skrelp, Eleanor, named after... Oh, I wish Boot was in chat. She would actually appreciate this nickname, now that I think about it. Maybe eventually. We got Alfred the Meganium, or currently Mega Meganium. Or should I just say Meganium? Mega Meganium? I don't know. Does it cancel? Does the term Mega cancel out? Anyways. Sorry, I gotta go. Have fun. Alright, Bruce, dude. Take care, my dude. And Ricochet the Halucha. Nothing y'all haven't already seen last week, except for the Frostlass and the Skrelp. Fact of the matter is, what was I doing? Okay, I got enough points. Time for my next promo match. Against what's basically a mob boss that I'm basically doing dirty work for, and I kind of hate it. Although if that is the case, maybe we should be leading with Julie, since I know he uses poison types. I will say though, guys, I usually don't play this game on my streaming equipment. I usually just stream it on a TV, play it on a TV, on a couch. So the whiplash from just having the screen right in front of me rather than just several feet, like I'm definitely feeling the whiplash. Know what I mean? All right, let's do it. You have the challenger sticker ready? I don't know why I'm giving him a stereotypical big guy voice. Suppose I really ought to thank Tawny for introducing me to an amusing trainer like you. Yeah, I don't care how misunderstood you think you are, people think you are, I still don't like you. You're a bully. I'm looking forward to it. The best part of battle is facing a trainer who's got talent, and then sending them home crying. Okay, why do people like this character again? You're acquainted with Lysandra too, yeah? That's proof enough for me that you're no pushover. I want to experience every drop of your skill as a Pokemon trainer. Acquainted might be a strong word. Oh, come on, let's not argue semantics. Challenge, blah blah blah. Yeah, we know how it goes. People, Pokemon, we all get covered in the grime of the world as we go through life. This city needs people willing to get their hands dirty, cleaning up all that mess. As a kid, I had no home, nowhere to go, until Lumios gave me a place where I could belong. I aim to protect the city in any way I can. Yeah, you really do prove that by abusing children, dude. And for that, I need more influence. I need to reach rank A. I'll wipe that smile off your face. Like, honestly, to be honest, guys, I really don't like him. For now, I'm just gonna enjoy my battle with you to the fullest. I don't care what you do. You're gonna get it, bro. Okay. I have heard a couple things about his team, so... let's see. Leading with a poison type, expected. No abilities in this game, so no intimidate, and Julie can go to town. Oh, he has Fire Fang, but I one-shotted him. We're good. Really bad time to bench my Ampharos, now that I think about it. And Julie's almost dead. He has bounce, but I'm really tanky, and of course he paralyzes me. Jesus, Gyarados is so fast. Good God. Do I have a full restore? I don't. At least I have Synthesis. Bouncing again, but I have Reflect Up. Ow, it still hurt though. Probably shouldn't have bounced there. Okay, he's paralyzed. Good. This is gonna hurt though. Okay, that definitely gave me a hard time. Holy crap. Okay, at least I got a counter for this. And I'm poisoned. Of course I am. And of course, I'm guessing he has Mega Scolipede, so let's see it. You know, this might be a waste of a Mega, because his health is so low, but let's see. I need to heal. I need to heal. Holy crap. He might have Venoshock, though, but to be fair, Scolipede doesn't have good special attacks, so I might be fine here. As long as you're with me, I can face any pinch with a smile. What in the Megazord type stuff is this? And of course, he protects. Oh my gosh, that gunk shot did numbers. And there goes my char. I'm guessing he's still bug poisoned, so I think Hawlucha can handle this. And I spoke too soon. Oh wait, he got the bounce in, but they're both dead. Okay. Would have been a lot easier if I wasn't grinding new team members, I'm not gonna lie. Like bringing in Brady, I could have clapped the Gyarados in one move. Okay. Your victory is confirmed. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we know how it goes, man. Aww. I'm gonna miss my rank B. Don't clip that out of context, chat. I don't know if Lysandra sees your talent, but I do. I don't care. You're a jerk. I see what you can bring to this city. Simon, my respect? Well, make of that what you will. I really don't care. Get bent, you poser. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. We could use someone like you. Really? Sounds like fun. No. I know my place. Fair enough. I respect you sticking to your crew. Must be one heck of a team, especially with you on it. Though I don't think I'm quite done with you yet. I'll see you at the hotel. I thought you said my debt was repaid, but to be fair, Tawny is still in her debt. She owes 100k, or whatever. Way to go. You beat Corbo and you're a rank higher? Yeah. I bet the Rust Syndicate will keep off our backs now that you've defeated him. It would look pathetic if they kept trying to boss us around after a loss like that. Hey, he more or less said the debt was repaid, so they lose either way. They won't fully leave us alone until we pay back what Tawny owes them, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's time for us to chip in as a team and clear her debt. Just when I finally started saving up some real money from my commissions. Better be chipping in too. At least once we pay this off, we should be free from the Syndicate for good. I don't want to have anything else to do with him. Yeah, me neither, girl. Me neither. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'll promise I'll pay you all back as soon as I can. At least we're getting it sorted out. You at least managed to take care of whatever was pulling you away this whole time? Okay, am I tripping, or... is my capture card crackling a little bit? You know what? Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna reset it. Like, I don't know. I keep hearing the audio crack. I don't know if it's in-game or if the audio is really crackling, but it's driving me crazy, guys. Maybe I'm being paranoid about it, but... what are you gonna do? I mean, you can always click away the stream, but I'd rather you not do that, guys. There you go. Alright. Wait a minute. I thought Corbo was a girl and just poorly designed because Game Freak was told Western audiences wanted more... What makes you think that? What makes you say that, Aura? I don't know where that idea came from, but... I guess, I don't know. He's definitely a dude. Like, he's not fooling anyone. Did you at least manage to take care of whatever was pulling you away this whole time, Tawny? Yeah, it worked out okay. What was she even doing? Are we allowed to know? I was trying to keep the president of Quasartico safe. Funny thing is, Corbo showed up with help. Wait. Do you think the Syndicate is gonna add on more to my debt for that? Not if I can help it. Yeah, Aura, that was your first mistake, listening to the internet. If so, I guess it's back to doing unpaid labor. Yeah, even Floetta's not happy, and she's always happy. Hello? Oh gosh, why is he here? So this is Hotel Z, eh? Not bad at all. What are you doing here? You gonna have the whole Rust Syndicate battling once here, like you said? Please don't. We just need a little more time. We'll pay Tawny's whole debt back tomorrow. It's not like we can't take on the Syndicate. Most of them use poison and steel types, so we know their weaknesses. Like, yeah, honestly, that curry croissant mix, whatever you want to call it, it's hideous. Like, visually, it is very unappetizing. Now, what's got you all on edge? Think about it. What do most people come to hotels for? Book a room, right? Or what? Is Hotel Z too fancy for the likes of me? Yeah. And to be fair, the bar for this hotel is really low. It says a lot. If you'd like a room, I'd be happy to get you checked in, sir. Follow me, please. Still got this nervous face. Like, what is Tawny hiding from us? You really are huge, old man. You know, word on the street is you're 3,000 years old. If you would put your name down, please. Of course. Give me your best room. Occupation? I'll just put down handyman. There. All filled out. Bet you didn't expect me to have such... I really don't care, dude. You'll find the elevator right over there. What is he doing? It's time for me to retire. A pleasant evening to you all. Okay, he is up to something. What was that about? I couldn't... Yeah, your guess is as good as mine, homie. Well, he's our guest for now, so we'd better make sure he has a good stay. More or less. Given how most of the buildings can't be entered, the hotel should be... Yeah. True that, Swamp Suit. True that, homie. Okay. We got paid. That's really the... Honestly, that's the least of my concerns right now. Da-da-da. The next day. Uh-huh. Wait, did I fall asleep in those clothes? You know what? I guess. But now what? Bro, I love the fact that the Floette is just chilling with us the whole time. Now that was a surprisingly good night's sleep. Who's in charge of your housekeeping? That would be me, sir. Very nice work, kid. The room was spotless. I could tell care went into every detail, every corner. You even prepared a special breakfast for Scolipede and the crew. Here's what I owe you for my stay. Wait, he's paying us? And here's a tip for you, kid. Sir, this is a little too generous. Don't worry about it. Everyone knows I'm a good tipper. Well, thank you. Boss, I'm here to escort you back to the office, sir. If it isn't Tony. About that loan. We would really appreciate it if you could repay it soon. Now, if possible. Wait. Okay. So, he signed up as a guest just so he could tip Tawny and she could repay. Oh, okay. You know what? Okay. Really nice redemption arc, and honestly, that went by really quickly. But okay, you know what? Good on you, Corbo. That's actually pretty based of you, my guy. Pretty not bad. Okay. He just couldn't. I guess he just has appearances to keep up when it comes to his syndicate, more or less. Okay. I see what he's doing. Our business here is done. Time to head back. It's been a pleasure. Let's both keep doing what we can for Lumios, alright? Okay. You know what? Until now, I hated this guy, but now, he's alright. Okay. Why did he leave such a... okay. I guess the reason he left such a lousy impression up until now is just because I guess he has a reputation to uphold, more or less. Why are they like this? Yeah, that was a lot more convoluted than what it needed to be. Done with cleaning the rooms and everything? Yep, all finished. I also checked the unused rooms, freshened up the toiletries, all that. I still can't believe the syndicate actually showed up at the hotel. That tip. Maybe it's some kind of honor among thieves thing or something? Like, they felt bad for us? Seems like they kind of like him after all. Whatever their deal is, I'm finally debt-free. No more sketchy loans. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know why you agreed to it in the first place. Yeah, I should hope not. Yeah, even Floa is like, girl, if you screw this up one more time. Lita? Naveen? A moment, please. Of course. Sure. Okay, did we really need that cut there? Why didn't he just start talking? What are these? The Mega Rings and Mega Stones. You two will need to... Chat. Naveen's partner is a Scrafty. And Lita's is a Starmie. Okay, to be fair though, I already did get spoiled on Mega Starmie, but still. There's a Mega Scrafty? Wait a minute, Lita hasn't even evolved her Staryu yet though. Neither of us is ranked terribly high in the Royale either. No matter. You two have been helping him to ease the suffering of the rogues. If anything, I should have given these to you sooner. You have my apologies. Please, don't apologize. I'll take these gratefully. Uh-huh. Isn't you... That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Naveen. Does she not want to evolve him, or... Put that aside. I want you to be the first to face my soon-to-be... okay. Wait, I was just about to challenge him to... Well, girl. Evolve your Staryu and then we can talk. I'll even give you a water stone myself. That's all I can tell you. Bigger question is, why doesn't anyone start talking? Come on, Game Freak, you animated them moving. This is just, yeah. Keep in mind, guys. This is the largest media franchise in the world. I have every confidence to believe that they have the budget for decent voice acting. That's all I can tell you. Okay, so battle both of them. I just realized most of my team is dead. I should probably heal. Oh, wait, no. Wait, then why are their health bars red? Wait, why are their health bars red? Okay, I don't know what's going on. And sound effects? Yeah, honestly, they could definitely... It makes you wonder, because keep in mind, guys, this game was in development. It got announced, like, what? 2023? And we're in... It got announced in, like, what? 2023? And we're in 2025? Okay, no. Early 2024, and it didn't release until late 2025. Unlike the other games, it definitely... I'd like to believe they actually took their time with development, but to be honest, other than just maybe adapting to the Switch 2, I don't see a lot of improvements, graphically speaking. Wait, so where am I going? Okay, I'm guessing I'm fighting Naveen first. Oh, I didn't even... Okay, it's a good thing I checked. Okay, you know what? Does Eleanor really need... Ice Shard here? No, not Fake Tears? I honestly don't know. I feel like Confused Ray is definitely more practical. Looks like a visual bug. I had one where all the textures were not rendered for a whole minute. Really? Oh my goodness. So, what would happen if I just healed them? Like, imagine if the game just crashes. Hold on, just out of curiosity. When on the menu, click your left stick when hovering on a mon to heal them fully. Wait, I can? Really? Okay, I'm clicking on the left stick and nothing is happening. And apparently the visual bug is still there. You know what? It doesn't affect the gameplay in any way as far as I know, so I'll let it slide. Have I found a second shiny or anything? I have, Swampsuit. I think I showed you guys already. Yeah, on top of the Panpour, I found, is this the clip? This gotta be it. I think I told you guys already, but you know what? For those of you that haven't seen it, I may as well keep it a surprise. Yeah, I found a shiny Swirlix just minding my own business in the shops. And I did catch it. Alright, here they are. I did just heal them and they can't heal. That's the thing. They were already at full HP, Aura, so... Alright, okay, I definitely want to leave Alfred for last, because I'm guessing Mega Scrafty is still fighting in Dark, and he's quad weak to Fairy, so... Yeah, sure, let's leave with Julie. Oh my gosh, somebody give this woman a water stone, please. In this particular circumstance, it might help, girl. That's all I can tell you. Wait, so am I battling Lita first? Okay, looks like it. Doesn't she usually lead with... Okay, for now, I don't remember exactly what she has, but I think she has a couple of water types, so... Grady, come on out. Did I have a certain inspiration for naming them? More or less. Like, most of the time, my nicknames are just references to stuff I like, or Like, sometimes I'm really creative with it. Other times, I just think of what's at the top of my head. Like Shelly, I was just thinking of the seahorse from Finding Nemo. His name is Sheldon, but this one's female, so Shelly. Charizard, American Dragon Jake Long. Plain and simple. Brady, when I have Flaffy, she looks a lot like Maribel from Fire Emblem Awakening, but this former Flaffy is a dude, so I named him after Maribel's son. Eleanor, well, if Boot was in chat, she could probably explain to you guys why I nicknamed the Frostlass Eleanor. Alfred just reminds me a lot of Alfred from Fire Emblem Engage, you know, the flower crowns, the design of the character, so I thought it fit. As for Julie, I named her after Julie from Bakugan because her element is Earth. I just thought it fit. Like, I don't know, sometimes I'm really thorough with my inspiration, sometimes I'm not. But alright. I'm guessing we're not going to see Mega Starmie yet. Ready to battle? Yep. The excuses they give to not do voice acting is to give players more freedom to play the journey they want. These games are the most on-track experience ever. Yes and no options don't only loop until I've what, Aura? Wait, why am I leading with Shelly? Hello? What? Does that one shot? It doesn't, but still doesn't tank a... We're still fine. We livin'. We livin'. Vanillish. Alright, Jake, do your thing. Fun fact, guys. The IC and ICC Bass is actually because of the move you just saw. Oh, and I'm frozen. Great. Wait, if I'm frozen, do I eventually thaw out, or... Emolga. Yeah, I am definitely way too distracted by chat. I flinched. You know what? I guess I may as well set up a sword stance. Goodbye. Well done, Julie. We may not have the sheer power, but we can still pull off a win. Cause are you though? I feel like you owe it to him to give him that water stone, girl. Like, look at him. He's level 48 for goodness sake, and I one-shot him with Earthquake. First person to not use all alphas. Yeah, or honestly, I'm doing it out of experience in Legends Arceus. Yeah, just because your Altmon is an alpha, it doesn't mean it's more viable or anything along those lines. Like, honestly, alphas are just a novelty for the most part. I don't see the appeal in it anymore. In Legends Arceus, I definitely did, just because it was something of a challenge, but here though, not so much. If you do choose to evolve a Staryu, you need a Water Stone. Yeah, Naveen, I know that. It's just... I don't want Staryu to lose what makes it so adorable, you know? How do you know Starmie isn't going to be adorable too? And why did you bother accepting the Mega Ring for? Oh, thank you, Lita. Bacon King the Embor, Chum the Electros, Chara the Frostlass, I-5 the Barbarical, Wilson the Dragonite, why'd you name him Wilson? And Horse the Scolipede, just so you know, I just want to share it if it's okay. It's, of course, Swampsuit. I'm always curious about you. I'm always curious about what people nickname their mons, to be honest, and the inspiration behind it. Like, I don't know, it's just fun getting some insight on people's imaginations and their perspective. Know what I mean? That sounds corny as hell, but hopefully it's sentimental enough. Alright, now it's Naveen. What does he lead with again? I honestly don't know. No, I'm just gonna lead with Alfred to play it safe. Yeah, sure. I'll do justice to the MNR team by using Mega Evolution at last. Yeah, a little overdue, homie. Okay, I have a terrible lead. Like, keep in mind, guys, I do not play this game consistently enough to where I remember what he had. Mega Horn on a fire flying type? Okay, this AI is definitely a little janky. Alright. You know what? May as well do it now, just to get the fairy stab. He's gonna confuse me, though. Still getting the hits in. What else, besides the Scrafty? Crocodile? Over here, Alfred. There you go. It's a little annoying how easily I can just walk away from the Sand Tomb, guys. It feels like a developer oversight, or maybe the game's just meant to be that easy. I don't know. Alright, let's see it, though. Okay. The hoodie is white, and he's dead. He has his hands in his pockets, and the hoodie is white. That's it. I guess he puts the hoodie up, but okay, I gotta get a closer look at it sometime. I don't know how I feel about that, guys. Like, I don't expect a lot of grandeur out of Scrafty of all things, but alright, okay. Mind if I say something? No, go ahead. What is it? I am so hungry right now. Okay. I would think your Pokemon would be the ones who would have worked up an appetite. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The hoodie is white and he is dead. I don't decide it. I just feel it. Well, how about we'd head to Novo Cafe? Is that the truck with the Team Flare branding? Or okay, I can't really even call it that. It just happens to be orange. That looks awful, Game Freak. What happened? This is not cooking? You think so? Speaking of quirky and annoying humor, yeah. Vivzy Pop level tier writing, Aura. Right then and there. Excuse me. 2 more croissants, please. Eating quickly can give you indigestion, you know? Can you blame me? They're croissants. You know what? I need emphasis on the Q. The croissants. No, I can't do it. I don't want to hurt you guys' eardrums. If I was Naveen, I would ask for a refund from PC. Dang, guys, are we really? How we feeling? Is that really how we feeling about Mega Scrafty? I am so wow. I mean, I know I said I'm really indifferent, guys, but oh my goodness. If you're going to order, then do it all at once. You're just making more work. Damn. Lena, you're definitely losing a lot of PR here. Some of the staff here maybe have a tad too much fire in their belly for my liking. What? She's great. So tell us, what do you think of Naveen's Mega No, I'm kidding. I mean, it's not like they don't give me a choice anyways, so it was fun to battle. That means a lot coming from you. Oh my gosh, I hate it when they give me those dialogues. That's what I'm saying, Nitro. I mean, to be fair, Swamp Suit, you have to get Barbaricle's Mega Stone to progress the story. Oh, and I'm gonna evolve Story and then we'll start using... Okay, are you though? Finally, I found you. Who are you? Hey, yo. Bro, she got... Okay, I don't know if it's the outfit or she got cake. Pardon the interruption, but would you happen to be Team MZ? It was fun to one-shot. I mean, it was. Y'all see that dazzling gleam? I mean, that's us. And you are? My name is Laban, and I am here on behalf of the Lumio Society of Battle Connoisseurs. The who? The SBC, but isn't that a group for the children of elites and socialites to share their love of battles? None of the Hotel Z staff or clientele fit that particular bill. The events that the SBC holds are attended by more than merely children of elites and socialites. Okay, so basically a club of privileged kids, more or less. But I digress. Would you kindly tell me which of you is Tawny, the leader of your team? That's me. And this is... Girl, she didn't ask you. Why are you telling her about me? She didn't ask you. What's up, I guess? A pleasure. Now then, allow me to state my business. Wait a minute, I see the megastone in her chest. Or her bow, whatever you want to call it. Lady Jacintha, leader of the SBC, wishes for you both to attend their next gathering. What's my overall opinion on the new mega so far? Some are cool, some are okay. Okay, Swamsu, after this, remind me to open the decks and criticize all the ones I've seen. Elsewhere, Emma, I sense competition. Aura. They're, at the end of the day, they're just butts. We don't gotta think about it. It's not that deep, bro. To that end, I'm here to invite you to join us at Hotel Richissime? I don't know, man. At your earliest convenience. With that, I will take my leave. Okay. I like this girl's hair. I think she'd be a lot cuter if she wasn't in a maid outfit. Like, I don't know. I've never been a fan of maid outfits, guys. They just feel way too demeaning. I do hope that you will join us. Who knows what might happen otherwise. Is that a threat? Did she just threaten us? What's that supposed to mean? Thank you, Lita. I'm not sure, and I don't get exactly what this group does either. But let's check it out. Yeah, I guess in the grand scheme of things, we got nothing to lose. We got nothing better going on. But let's check out the hotel so we can. What'd you say they do, Naveen? Share their love of battles? Whoa, hold up. You're not planning to go there dressed like that, are you? Sure I am. Nope, that's a hard no. Think about it. This is your chance to rub elbows with stars and big shots and talk up Hotel Z. Okay, you know what? That is fair. Aura, don't quote me out of context like that. Come on. You know, like, that's the thing, guys. When it comes to girls, I don't know. I just like it when... Okay, this is gonna sound weird out of context, but something... I like it when the intimacy is genuine. Know what I mean? And I feel like a maid outfit definitely takes from that. And I'll leave it at that because I'm very this is a really awkward conversation to have while playing a Pokemon game of all things. If you're gonna schmooze it up, you two gotta dress like you belong there. Help him out, Naveen. What, me? You know what? She's not wrong. Good publicity for the hotel. Maybe Naveen can make us some nice outfits. You know what? Lita's cooking. Lita's cooking. Alright, fine. For starters, let's try Boutique Couture on Vernal Avenue and see if we can find any outfits. See you there. This will be great. Charm those fancy pants. Then maybe they'll come to Hotel Z next. Yes, I feel like they can afford an hotel a little more luxurious. Alright, where are we going? Right next to the Stone Emporium. Wait, why can't I warp there? Okay, I guess I haven't been there yet. Yeah, you're spitting facts. Thank you, Pixel. I try. Wait, more Megastones at Quasartico. You know what? I may as well. There might be something I need. Where the heck is it, though? Is it this? Nope. There you go. Alright. I just love these little two Dedenes who are always at the front gate. Let's see. Yes, please. Agronite, Chandelure. I don't have a Chandelure. Rompanite. I think that was already there. Okay, it's just two more. And I don't use either of these mons, so... Here's your slightly different version of these characters that you made out of fun. AZ wrestles with any Pokemon. Follette is his wife. Lita is racist and Avi. Okay, Swampsuit? To the Stone Store, Brock's dad was onto something? What do you mean by that, Aura? His dad is a deadbeat, but what does that have to do with... You know what, never mind. Alright, Meganium. Actually not bad. I love the bell bottoms, I love the extra the over-the-top flowers, her antennas are curled now. Like, I don't know, I think it's really cute. I think it's really cute. It fits Meganium to a T, to say the least. Okay, this is not a new one. I'm only going to analyze the new ones, and Beedrill's been there. Y'all already know I love Mega Ampharos. Mega Barbarical, though. I guess it looks more imposing, but at the same time, it's just Barbarical with extra arms and just a different stance. He was a rock salesman? Is the Ampharos right there? Tracy, I've already had it. Pretty sure... No, and no, by the way. You actually get the Ampharos Stone by progressing the story. Okay, still bug poison. He's just... Looks like he's just got extra armor, although to be fair, I will say, the armor does look really cool on him. Mega Victory Belt. Wait, where did I even see this? Right, the raid. Okay. It looks so silly, but in all the right ways. But then you remember the fact that... Oops. It is literally strangling itself. It might look happy, but according to the Pokedex and to the information when it got publicized, Victory Belt is literally strangling itself so that it doesn't leak out all the venom that it's storing. It looks silly and happy, but at the same time, it's just the thought of that makes the whole idea so uncomfortable. Looks like a Mario character, kinda. Already existed, already existed, already existed. It looks he looks so silly, and honestly, I don't know. The claws on the arms are one thing, but the drill on the head? I guess when he closes in the arms together, he does make the idea of a it's equally parts silly and equally parts imposing. Like, I don't know, the arms look cool, it just looks a little silly. Not to a point where I hate the design, but... And also, I think his nose is pointier? Like, I don't know, the thing I like a lot about Excadrill is that if you don't look closely, he still looks really cool. Like, his hands are claws, he can still make that formation. Like, I don't know. In the grand scheme of things, he is a mole, so... I dig it, I love the arms, it just looks a little silly on his head. Like, you could have definitely worked without it. That's just me, though. Already exist, already exist. Electros, though? Mega Pokemon then look like evolutions, while now just add a thing? Yeah. Some of them, they do knock it out of the park with the design, but others? Eh. Oh, I just realized there are eyes in those arms, and they're blinking too. Okay, that's a really cool touch on Electros. For whatever reason, I'm guessing this is I'm guessing the whole aesthetic with the white is some sort of reference to the growth of electric eels. I don't know what to make of it. Like, I'd like to believe it's some sort of biological reference, but I don't know off the top of my head. Alucha. Would I say it's my favorite Mega introduced in this game? Probably. Like, I don't know, just because for me, it's just nostalgia pandering done right. He looks like Rey Mysterio, like, he's got the shoulder pads, the color scheme, like how Lucha is based off of Luchadors, and this is just straight up Rey Mysterio. Like, the tassels on its head, I think they're a different color, I think they're orange now, and I don't know, I was a big fan of Rey Mysterio growing up. So, to be honest, like, I don't know, I'm a big fan. I dig it. I love the colors, I love the shoulder pads, I love the... Like, I don't know, this is a Mega done right. The white's supposed to be goo, apparently? Really? I will say this, though, Swampsuit. I said it before, and I'll say it again. Part of the reason I'm so... Never mind... Okay, I will say this. I have been spoiled on the other two Mega starters, and I hate Mega Feraligatr. Never mind the fact that we could have had Mega Empoleon instead, and that's my favorite Pokemon ever. Mega Feraligatr just looks silly, man. I don't care if he's a great stat line. I don't care if he has great typing. The fact of the matter is, he's just doing a... He looks like a toilet Bakugan. He has this whole cheap Jim Henson routine. We could have had Mega Empoleon. I have so many reasons to just dislike it overall. Alright. I'm surprised Hypno hasn't gotten more variants using other hypnosis methods. I guess. Chandelure. It's just Chandelure with more arms. It's nothing too crazy. But at the same time, it's appropriate. Like, at the very least, there's enough differences. Like, that thing dangling at the bottom, the extra... Like, the candle at the top is bigger. Like, the extra arms, it works. Okay, this though. Okay. He changed the color of his clothes, and he's wearing the hoodie. What more is there to it? And I guess the clothes are radiating an aura? I don't know. I don't know what more to make of it. Bro's literally just aura farming, but I don't see the farm. I don't see the value. This though. From rusted metal to pure gold, the eyes are red, the talons are a lot sharper. The coloring in the wings and the throat is like a like black instead of red. Like, I don't know. This is definitely one of the best megas. And you know what? I know Skarmory gets used a lot in competitive, or at least in Showdown to say the least. So totally deserved. I do want to see the stat line though. Drampa though, I was always indifferent towards it. Yeah, Swampsuit, try not to spoil any megas I haven't seen yet. Fortunately, I have already seen Mega Pyroar, but try not to talk about any mega I haven't seen yet in the game. Scrafty is an Orida, that's what I'm saying. I don't even remember what Drampa looked like originally. Like, what is the contrast here? Like, you know what? I dig the black. It fits him. Like, Drampa is literally a portmanteau of Dragon and Grandpa, and he definitely... When he's Mega Evolved, it looks like he's in his younger days. And you know what? I dig it. But alright. Back to business. Like, yeah, bro tries to aura farm, but he just... What is the opposite of aura farming? Let me put it that way. I don't know. It just feels way too simplistic for my liking. Unless there's something I'm missing, it's just way too simplistic. Okay, so this is where we're going. Here we are, Boutique Couture. What they sell here would certainly suit a society of battle connoisseurs affair. But they'll have price tags to match, and they don't sell to just anybody. Never mind the fact that they're all expensive. Like, I probably could afford it, but the fact of the matter is, it's still really expensive. And secondly, they probably wouldn't let me buy anyways. I'm telling you, man, I hate elitism. Favorite mega in general? It might be my favoritism talking, but Pixel. Take one guess as to what my favorite mega evolution is. It's all I can tell you, homie. Well, I'm pleased to hear you admire the pieces I've designed. Who are you? Since you asked, my name is Asami. I'm a fashion designer. Do you know what I've always thought? People are free to pick out whatever clothes they wish to wear. But wouldn't it be grand if clothes were free to pick out the person who wears them? Though I doubt such musings would be well received by any customer or boutique. Actually, I wonder if you might do me a favor. Let me fulfill my dream of picking out people worthy of wearing my designs. Do this, and the outfits are yours, free of charge. Oh. And to prove yourself worthy, you must have a battle with me. That smile. There is one extra condition. You must secure your victory with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. That is the sort of trendy, avant-garde battle I wish to see. Seriously? This is such a pain. Yeah. Firmly agreed, but we came here with a mission. Gotta find good clothes, or face Lita's ire. That would also be kind of a pain. Hey, you know her better than I do, man. Really? You're gonna leave the battling to me? Alright. You know, before I do that... Do I really want to ditch the move that I literally named myself after? I don't know. But at the same time, Confuse Ray is actually very useful. I don't know. You know what? Sure. Question is, what do I lead with? Now you must defeat my Florges with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. Simply winning is not enough. Does she have a Mega Florges? Ooh, good to see you. And I did finish reading your story. And you know what? Hold on. Boo. Does that nickname ring a bell? I'll leave it at that. For now, welcome to the stream, and I gotta get this battle over with. Alright, let's do it. Da-da. There's surely nothing so vogue. Vogue? Is that a real word? As victory won is Mega Evolution. How's my French accent, by the way, guys? Oh, she's a furry, so... okay. Wait, is it just the one Florges, or does she have one of every color? Just the one. Alright. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, boo. Right on the money, girl. Like, honestly, I did consider naming the Frostlass Elsa, but then I realized, nah, that's too cliche. And then I realized, I just read a story involving a character inspired by Elsa, and I was like, you know what? And I was like, wait, what did she name him? Let me look it up, and I was like, okay, that works. Vogue is the name of the famous fashion magazine? Well, yeah, but I've never heard the term used outside of that context. You know what? The prevailing fashion or style at a particular time. Oh, okay. So that's what that means. How terribly pass. Mega Swampert is indeed silly, but in my opinion, in all the right ways. Victory Bell doesn't really work because... Victory Bell... Like, imagine a Victory Bell IRL, guys. How tall? You know what? Let's look into it. I guess I may as well close this. And my browser is lagging. Take your time. Take your time, game. Like, keep in mind, guys, Victory Bells are canonically 5'7". For those of you using the metric system, that's 1.7 meters. It is 1 foot. It is about 6 inches shorter than me, and I'm 6'1". Of course, Boo. My pleasure. Honestly, I really enjoyed it. Either way. Like, keep in mind, guys, this thing is 5'7". Realistically, a giant Venus flytrap that can devour you whole, and I don't even know how big the Mega is. Like, imagine that, but even bigger. It spits out acid constantly, and it's literally suffocating itself. Like, the concept, just when you think about it for a moment, yeah, it is almost 3 times taller when it Mega evolves. Like, just imagine how terrifying that is, realistically speaking. Just think about it for a moment. Like, on one hand, he does look a little silly, but at the same time, I just realized you guys can't even see what I'm doing here because I closed the wrong tab. It doesn't matter anymore. I got my points across. All right. You've been working on that for about 3 years now? Well, Boo, if it's any encouragement, I definitely do look forward to what you have planned in the future. I want to witness a Mega Evolved you know what? I gotta ask, Boo. All the different... I forgot what they were called. All the different dorms. One of them... What are the 7 villains they're all based off of? One of them is Captain Hook. Another one is Elsa, obviously. There was Shere Khan. Was one of them Yzma? Or am I tripping? I gotta take a look at that again, now that I think about it. Plus, its entries about toxic acid in the teed. It needs a whole... yeah. You know what? In retrospect, its introduction with that creepy video they released a while back, you know what? It fits. Because, realistically, Mega Victory Bell is terrifying. But I forgot to Mega Evolve. My bad. I forgot to Mega Evolve Julie. She'll be fine, right? Alright, let's do this quickly. You thought her name was Asain Asia? Or, come on. Be real, bro. Be real, dude. Alright. Captain Hook, Shere Khan. Prince John! That's the one I didn't recognize. Okay. Yeah. Radigan, the tail was a dead giveaway. Elsa, I do remember the Mother Gothel one. Prince John. I knew one of them. I was like, wait, what Disney villain is this? And I was like, Prince John from Robin Hood. That makes so much sense. How incredibly stylish. You are truly an heir to the stylish sensibilities that once swept a fair city. Uh-huh. Now what? Yeah, I want to try it. See what the big fuss is about. Okay, oh god. Oh gosh. That is the ugliest suit I have ever seen. Holy crap, I hate those patterns. Am I wearing a suit or am I wearing a carpet? What is this drip, bro? Ew. Ew, no. I don't want to wear this. Am I wearing a suit or a carpet pattern? What is this? I guess the color is nice, but that pattern is so gross, man. You know what? Maybe she'll rock it a little better. I don't know. Girl. Aww. Okay, that's fair. You need to name a Pokemon Stella and another one Lincoln. That's the thing, Swamp Suit. Who would actually be the prime candidate for such a intimate nickname, to say the least? Okay, intimate might be a bit of an overstatement, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't know. Y'all know I'm a big fan of Lincoln and Stella. Like, I don't know. It has to be a Pokemon I actually really like, and the name fits. Yeah, am I cosplaying Austin Powers? What the f... Then that sounds like the right choice for you. Thank you for a beautiful battle and such a spectacle. I hope you keep Boutique Couture in mind for all your fashion needs. Yeah, I sincerely doubt it, homie. For my part, I'll continue refining my designs. Yeah, Char X, the design is a little edgy, and you can just tell they're pandering to your inner child, but at the same time. The blue flames, the dragon typing, the black coloring, it's edgy, but in all the right ways. Lately, everyone's been talking about this mystery designer named Naveen. Neversmore, Jungle Heart, Prince... How did I not catch that? Prince Burry, Prince John. I guess I'm a little indifferent towards Prince John as a villain, but he is really he was really funny looking back at it. I don't know. There's just so many possibilities as far as Disney movies is concerned. I guess I just didn't narrow it down. Yeah, Friesenberg, Elsa. Towers done, Mother Gothel, Rapunzel in the tower. Thank you, Edna Mo. Oh my gosh, it is Edna Mo that I think about it. You know what? Forget the French accent. I want to give her an Edna voice. Lately, everyone's been talking about this mystery designer named Naveen, but I won't be outdone. Well, how about that? Oh, indeed. Oh my gosh, she does look like Edna Mode the more I look at her. I appreciate you getting us access to Boutique Couture's fine wares, Bess. If only I could afford them. I suppose I'll head back and dive into some commissions. You'll have to fill me in later about the fashion styles favored by the crowd at the gala. Alright. And for what it's worth, I'm sure you make a splash no matter what outfit you arrive in. Hold on, let me talk to her again. Is she here? Welcome to Boutique Couture. Okay, this I can get behind. The pants, though? God, I hate that pattern. Wait, is it supposed to be? Wait, hold on. Why does it have a Chandelure logo in... Okay, I guess the color scheme is based off Chandelure, but I still really hate the pattern. Oh, there's different colors. Oh, okay. You know what? I like this a lot better. I mean, I appreciate the free clothing, but at the same time, it looks ridiculous on me. Oh, can I at least see how what it looks like? Okay, you only have one set of pants, and it doesn't even match what I was looking at. Okay, the leather gloves do look really cool though, but not with this outfit. God, this outfit is awful, but picking a good outfit requires a lot more dedication. So you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. I guess it'll grow on me, but I hate it. I hate it, guys. All right. What now? I would say, yeah, Mega Staryu looks. You know what? I'm not gonna spoil it for those of you in chat, but y'all will see what I mean. I'm just gonna shut up for now. Did I check out the character bios? Since you at least knew Eleanor's name, more or less, boo. I barely had time to finish the story yesterday. It's actually part of the reason I delayed the stream until now, but I will when I get the chance, boo. Like, for the most part, like, coming up with the name of Eleanor, it was very impromptu, more or less. Change the pants? Should I? This was the high fashion the game was hyping up? That's what I'm saying. You know what? There's a couple shops. Wait, are we in the shopping district? We are. Okay, neither of those matches. Wait, I'm allowed to wear skirts? I mean, I'm not going to, but I'm allowed to wear skirts? They look ridiculous on me, but that's still really funny. Okay, this is one. I like to keep my savings, and secondly, I will say, these pants do not look bad on me. It's just the red bag that looks off, really. Okay, those boots do not match. Ugh. Alright, let's see what else we got. Dark type jacket set. Shorts that don't match. Pattern long boots. Okay, enough with the patterns. Like, can't it just have simple colors and something that's well, classy, but not flashy. Know what I mean? You look like a wallpaper of the Haunted Mansion, honestly. Like, guys, what are these colors, bro? I look like a... I look like the magic carpet from Aladdin, bro. Alright. Yeah, the Y version is fine, but you know what? It suited my needs. There's a reason I went with Charizard Y. It's really just because of the nature I got with the Charmander. Otherwise, I'd definitely be using Charizard X. I just like the design a lot more. Wait, where am I going? Right, okay. Guess I may as well do the side quest. Uh-huh. Sounds neat. The move metronome causes a mon to use a completely random move. Yeah, I know. You'll understand best if you see it for yourself. Yeah, of course. Okay, sure. Thank you for finishing my prologue. I do like how it... Yeah, boo. I definitely do like the setup. I definitely do... Honestly... what was the head maga's name again? Like, honestly, that moment where she KO'd the... Like, her just disappearing into lightning and popping into... Oh my gosh, like, honestly, if you use your imagination well enough, it's gas. You look like a great flavored Gatorade bottle, Aura. Okay, guys, by all means, please keep roasting this outfit. Feel like trying your luck? Yes, I don't think... Why do I need another prompt for something I'm more or less already agreeing to? Oh, she's an ace trainer? Really? An ace trainer relying on gimmicks? Alright. I don't think she'll even get the chance to use metronome. Yep, already gone. Okay, guys, should I humor at least one metronome, or should I just kill this Clefable, if I can? Might take one hit. Okay, yeah, he takes one. And of course, it's a super effective move. And it's a good thing I KO'd it, because I was not about to put up with Sleep Powder. Wait, she wants me to use metronome? Wait, did I misread it? Tick-tock, tick-tock. You might think I lost just now, but that's not true. Got to see a move I'd never seen before. Uh-huh. Lady Hortense, you saw her? Yeah, Lady Hortense. I keep forgetting her name. You know what? That's on me though. Don't take it as the character being forgettable. That's just a personal issue on my end, Poot. But you know, I can hear there are certain moves that can't be used through metronome. Uh-huh. You know what? You can just go on the internet. Someone probably already figured it out. And I got a metronome TM. Okay. Alright. Let's get down to... Wait. I already have a pants here. I do know that for a side quest, I need to catch all 3 monkeys. And I think I'm missing... the green one. Are they just casually hanging in the trees throughout the whole city? Yep, there's another one. No, wait, no, that's just the... Through the tree, I thought that was another Pantier, but no, that's just a banner on the wall. So did they accidentally make Black Jinx a regional variant and making it so that the black ones are Santa's... Like, honestly, I don't know how it went down in the anime aura. All I know is that nowadays, Jinx is just flat out purple. No shenanigans of any kind. Okay, you know what? Where do I change my outfit? Let me... If I can't ditch the whole outfit, let me at least ditch the bag. It just clashes terribly with the colors. Like, yeah. Yeah, she's basically the Dumbledore of the universe. Pretty much the strongest mage they all know. Like, yeah, I get what you're going for, and you know what? I dig it. I love a Dumbledore archetype. Dumbledore, Ozpin and Ruby. And now this. I can't think of a lot of other examples, but you know what? I still dig it. Are these wild Ekans? Are they gonna attack me? Okay. Because Ekans in the wild areas, they do attack me. How long shall the stream go? How long have I been live for? Okay, it's been about 3 hours. What time is it? It's 4:54. About a half hour more, Swamp Suit. Wait, where'd Shelly go? Shelly? Oh, she's in her ball. My bad. She's actually barely known in the world of Twisted Wonderland, and she'd rather keep it that way. Good to know. Fine, whatever. I'd rather just focus on the main story for now. Oh, this looks nice. No wonder it's known around the world. Welcome to Lumios' fanciest hotel. No way can Hotel Z compete on the luxury front. Well, most people, if it makes you feel any better, girl, most people aren't in it for the luxury. Anyway, for now, let's see what the Society of Connoisseurs is all about. You again. Greetings. I've been expecting you. Were you waiting all this time just for us? Well, yeah. Things get nasty for me if you kids decided to flake out and no show. I don't even want to think about what would have happened to you guys. Wait, what happened to us? Okay, Swampsuit, give him a little more credit than that. I know there's a lot of buildings you can't enter, but... still. Kindly follow me. Wonder what's up with her. Yeah, she seems really... how do I word it? Reluctant. Know what I mean? Oh, hey, there's Canary. The Society uses this floor as our battleground. Lady Jacintha will provide more details shortly. Till then, do as you please. Most don't even know she exists until you come to the Isle. Oh! You know what, Boo? I will say, your world building is thorough. I definitely do want to read up more on it. Matter of fact, Boo, I don't know if you noticed, and do me a favor and don't disclose my username, but I did follow you on Instagram. I don't know if you noticed. But do me a favor, don't disclose my real name because it's there. And also, obviously, my other username. I don't want people following me there. It's a completely private account. More or less just for personal friends, but I feel like every now and again I can make an exception. It feels tense in here. Guess that's what happens when you get a bunch of battle fans together. Yeah. Wait, there's Ivor, there's Canary, there's Gwen. What are they doing here? Did we even need to bother? You knew it was me, Boo? Okay, you knew it was me? Oh, score. Looks like I get another shot at revenge against... Girl, really? Well, third time's a charm, I guess. The redemption arc is just what my storyline needs. Girl, you're a streamer, not a storyteller. Then again, I'm a streamer and a storyteller, so who am I to talk? Yeah, honestly, that's the one thing that does bother me about this game. Instead of looking at all of Kalos set in the future, it's just Lumios. Like, it would have been nice to see the Pokemon League, like, see Vannyville Town, see what's changed throughout the years, what happened to Caleb and Serena, when you like the Blitzel post. Yeah, Boo, like, just, sometimes my way of showing, is affection the right term here? Affection or support, it's just a subtle little like, a subtle little follow, like, I don't know. That's just me, though. Also, girl, I love your new phone case, by the way. Like, the Luma, the purple, gas. I wish I could get mine. Like, honestly, guys, my current phone case, it's literally just a transparent... It's just a transparent phone case I bought off of Walmart. Like, I wish I could be that creative with my phone casing, to say the least. Revenge against me? I really hope it's you and me in the finals, G-Volt. Bet we go viral, we streamed our showdown. It's the streamer, get him? Okay, to be fair, Aura, I'm a little more, she's a lot more, realistically, she'd be a lot more popular than me, but I'd like to believe I have a sense of dignity. Because keep in mind, guys, she's addicted to energy drinks, she rarely ever goes outside, she clearly just does this sort of thing for the attention, like, I don't know. She's just an industry plant, know what I mean? Otterbox, $9 on Amazon? Okay, hold on, Boo. Hold on. Deadass? Do they do, like, customized phone cases, or is it just... Okay, judging for... Okay, I'm on Amazon Mexico, so maybe it's a little different. I'll look into it later. Gotta focus on the game. But being lumped together with Ivor like this is mortifying. Ah, there she is. Okay, who is this Lady Jacintha? Whoa. Okay. Wow. Wow, she looks good. I'll say that. Her hair looks like cotton candy, but honestly, the contrast between the light colors of her outfit and her dark skin, like, it clashes so spectacularly. Not custom, it was just one or two colors. Okay, and I'm guessing you decorated it yourself with the Luma and whatnot. Okay. Huh. I don't know. It would be nice to have a more personalized phone, but to be honest, as long as I got a phone case, as long as the phone case is doing its job, I can't be too picky. I just have a phone case that says don't touch my phone. Jorge, he's not in this game. Bienvenue and hello to one and all. I am Jacintha, your humble host for this fine event. Allow me to begin by thanking each of you for making the time to attend today's gathering. We, the Society, strive to provide more than simply a venue for battling. We aim also to help trainers in Pokemon better understand, appreciate, and inspire growth in one another, all through battles. Just the other day, we were joined today by Oh! Speaking of Jinx, Aura, don't. Aura, don't. Wait a minute, Leon's been here? I guess that makes sense. This is set in France and Leon is British, so... Who delivered a very fine lecture at our invitation. And today, I have invited a group of exceptional trainers who have recently piqued my interest. These gifted few have garnered attention in the Royale, held each night on Lumios' streets. Hello, let us begin. As I call your names, please come and join me on the court. From Dynamo, the electrifying Canary. And the venerable... Oh, I didn't even notice he was here. From the Feast of Justice, the mighty Ivor. And the inimitable? Is that even a word? Hold on. So good or unusual as to be impossible to... Oh, okay. Okay. That's a very articulate term. All right. From the Rust Syndicate... Oh, gosh. This... You know what? He's on my good graces, more or less, but for all I know, that could easily fall apart. You've been waiting to use it for 2 years and a Glaceon to... Okay, I take it... Boo. Glaceon? Okay, let me put it this way. My favorite evolution is Espeon. But if you've played Pokemon Unite, or if you've seen me play Pokemon Unite, you know dang well why I hate Glaceon. Everywhere else, I dig it, but... it's so annoying to deal with in Unite. And from Team MZ, the valiant Tony, and the up-and-coming You know what? I am not saying my name in a French accent. Wonder how this is gonna go. If I have called your name, please gather here. Honored guests. Okay, chat, I don't know if I've announced this yet, but I get a day off tomorrow, so definitely expect to stream tomorrow. Just forewarning you guys, because we're going to end in about 15 to 10 minutes. I, Jacinthe, am thrilled to announce a very special tournament for your enjoyment today. I call it Le Super Tournoi. Now, did I pronounce that right? I just like ice types. Yeah, boo, I like a lot of ice types too. There's a reason I have a Frostlass, and there's a reason I named it after your character. Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe. Is that deadass the only voice acting we've ever gotten in this game so far? Interesting. So sorry, I gotta take this call. Really? Now? What is it, Vinny? Got some rogues? Oh, really now of all times. Sim? Yes, what is it? Really appreciate the invite, but something urgent has come up. More rogues? Zutalo, what could possibly be so important? We've gotta go. Oh, good, I can finally take the stupid outfit off. I'm gonna read comics after this stuff from the 30s or the 50s. They amuse me with their nonsense. Oh. Read your heart out, Aura. I don't know what you want me to say, but read your heart out. Revolutionary voice acting in this game? That's what I'm saying, Nitro. Can't believe she got so many hard hitters together for her own private tournament. Seems like someone we're gonna need to watch out for. Perhaps you would do better to watch out for yourselves after that display. Okay, what is the big deal? Okay, we have an emergency. We have to ditch a rich people party. Like, what's the big deal? I urge you to kindly reconsider your actions. You'll still have time to return to the venue. I say this out of concern for your own well-being. Why? Is there something we genuinely have to be afraid of? And what is it? That's alright, you can disqualify us. Yeah, you know what? Good on you, Tawny. No, wait. Oh, come. Oh my gosh, you definitely do feel bad for her. Like, you can definitely tell that she's compromised. But I also just got a request to help someone out, so I'll talk about that real quick on my way back. Okay. What is she even doing? Yeah, Boo, I definitely do want to check them out. You know what? I could after the stream, just because... Yeah, it's Sunday and I don't work tomorrow. I'm in no hurry. I got nothing better going on. Let's see. Still got a ways to go before Shelly evolves. Eleanor, a little too underleveled, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Also, where's the nearest boutique? I need to get rid of this outfit. I hate it. My gosh, man. Wait a minute. Can't I just change in the main menu? Probably not. Maybe in my room at the hotel? I don't know, guys. To be honest, I don't change my outfit that often in this game. I'm really just in it for the gameplay. Alright, where's the boutique? Apparently I've never been here before, by the looks of it. Okay, there's a lot of them. Okay. Maybe I can work with this. Okay. These actually look really good. But I need better pants. Okay, to be honest, I'd rather be wearing a pullover. I'd rather be wearing overalls than wearing that tacky suit, to be honest. Wait, how much is it? Oh, I get to pick. Oh, I get to pick colors, but not really my style. Let's see. Okay, what is it with these boutiques that they're allergic to selling full matching outfits? Or at least more than one. Okay, I'm not gonna lie though, I love the go-goats on that outfit. No. Just show me the colors. I'm really not a khaki color kind of guy. Okay, yeah, this works. But I need better pants. I need better pants. Otherwise, I'm just gonna look ridiculous. Okay, this is a hair boutique. Wait. Okay, no, it's the same ones I've seen before. So, okay, never mind. You sell hats. Okay, I need pants. Wait. Are these... Okay, one, doesn't match. Two, are these skinny jeans meant for women? You know what? The purple doesn't match too bad, but I need a better color. Otherwise, I'd buy it without hesitation. And I'm definitely not wearing short shorts. Like, realistically, guys, y'all do not want to see my thighs. Like, I'm not that chunky, but at the same time. Okay, you know what? This works. Just from the first color they showed me, this works. Although, to be honest, I kind of look like a grandpa. Like, I don't know, the sweater vest, the button shirt, like, I don't know. Would I say this is fashionable? You know what? I'll just wear it for the sake of... Okay, I'm definitely not wearing that. Wait, I forgot to equip them. Oh gosh, I accidentally pressed no. Where do I change my outfit? I'm guessing at the hotel. Oh gosh, I look so ridiculous, but... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna ask Google. For the bug type, ice, rock, and bug have such epic Pokemon with a type combination, they can be good. Like, that's the thing. All of those types, they just have a lot of weaknesses. Like, I don't know, imagine bug ice. Quad weak to fire, weak to flying, weak to rock, weak to steel. Is there any more that I'm missing? Change outfit, Legend ZA. Okay, do I really need a whole article? Oh my goodness. Progressing through the main story to a certain point and meeting Naveen. Yeah, duh. After catching 5 Mons in Wild Zone 1, open the pause menu, press minus to... Oh! Yeah, the fact that I'm getting the tutorial here, it tells me everything. You know, should I ditch the hat? Yeah, all I had to do was press minus. I guess I just need to pay better attention. The boots don't look too bad. You know what? They'll do for now. Simple round satchel. Okay, it's the only satchel I got. Doesn't match the outfit, but I can work with it. And I'll continue. Yeah, this works. I don't know, guys. What do you think? How do I look? What am I writing for the next Loud House video? Before Naughty and Nice drops on Friday, I'm gonna drop a review, short review of No Time to Spy, titled "The Loud House Movie That's Actually Good." Just so you can just look back at the VOD and you'll understand. Okay, where am I going? All right, guys. Let's do maybe 1 or 2 rogue battles, and then I'm gonna call it there, just because it's getting late and I'm hungry. Also, future note, guys, I will be streaming tomorrow because I get tomorrow off of work at around, I want to say 2 p.m. Pacific. We'll see. Tony told us what happened. Too bad the call came in the middle of the party. I guess Roast can strike at any time. Pixel, are you just saying that because I said it, or are you just trying to tease me? Protecting the city requires sacrifices. At least after seeing Seabass at work, that's my conclusion. How was the party? It was a lot. I guess the other half really does live differently. More like the other 5%, I guess. Is he here yet? Yep. Why don't you just come back with him? What'd you do to get sidetracked? I sung by Prism Tower on my way here. There was something you wanted to check out or needed to check out. I thought you said someone needed your help. Alright. Okay, I do want to see what new megas we got. "65% midlife crisis? Swamp suit! Okay, you know what? Screw you guys. I'm changing soon enough. This is what I get for trying to be fun. You want a sweater vest with go-goats on it? Nah, you look too much like a grandpa. All right, let's see. Any new megas? Because I'm genuinely curious, guys. Ah! Okay, here's the thing, guys. I did kind of get spoiled on this. Like, I was scrolling through YouTube, and then some bozo, like, before the game even dropped, some bozo posted a thumbnail, all Mega Evolutions, and I got a quick glimpse at the thumbnail, and I was like, oh gosh, I don't want to look. Wait, is that Mega Frostlass? And, okay, this confirms my suspicions. Okay, there is a Mega Frostlass. I built the Frostlass anyways because I needed a good ice type, but I really wish I wasn't spoiled on it. Imagine if I wasn't spoiled on it. Okay, boop. Eleanor has a Mega Evolution. Then there's Altaria, We already knew about Altaria, and we already knew about Venusaur. Okay, we're gonna do Frostlass first, definitely. Says the Pokemon falling victim to Rogue are getting stronger too. What the? Where the hell did you come from? When one's opponent's grows more from... Where the hell did you come from? Not about... What, guys! Is anyone else gonna... Hello? Why are you putting question marks on the name? We know who it is. What the fuck? Girl, what? Guys, somebody, please! Hello? What the fuck? What the frick, bro? But our first goal should be to blah blah. Okay, fine, I'll play along. Yeah, knowing your opponent's type is battling 101. Anything else we need to consider before we move on to the assignments? Yeah, what the hell is she doing here? Why did I just use a New York accent for that one sentence? Hello, that Society of Bat Connoisseurs event comes to mind. How is they faring, I wonder? Guys, who cares? We turned them down pretty hard. After all, tackling the rogues is Team MZ's top priority. And what exactly is this rogue problem, might I ask? Oh, come on. Does anyone actually think we need to go over it again from the start? Hold on, guys. Hold on. It's literally just this meme. Hold on. It's this circumstance, it's literally just this meme. Hold on.
Morning.
Good day to you, sir. Hey, wait a minute, what the hell?
What the shit, bro? You know what? That's good comedy, but at the same time, it's a little frustrating. Now that you mention it, does this strategy meeting feel weirdly crowded to anyone else? Are you alright, Lita? Sounds like you're imagining things. Yeah, where the hell did she come from? Who let her in? Or maybe not. What are you doing here? Yeah, nobody seems surprised. As the host of Les Zupa Tournage de Jacinthe, I am here to personally escort you back to the venue. I'm sorry, who is this lady exactly? C'est moi. I am Jacinthe, leader of Lumio's illustrious society of connoisseurs. So this is what the city's elite like to wear. The fabric of your outfit is gorgeous, but what really stands out is your craftsmanship. A keen observation, my dear friend. It seems you have quite the eye for fashion. Hey, don't get too friendly. She's not part of the team. What does that matter? We are all friends. Surely, lady, we just met you. It seems pretty... Yeah. I don't trust this girl. We are not. In any case, when might I expect you to join us for the tournament? I told LeBan, just mark us as disqualified. We have Pokemon to save. Go back to the hotel and host your little tournament. I'm afraid that is not possible. You see, the tournament I planned was perfect in every way. Anything less would be oh, great, a perfectionist. And the two of you are indispensable in making my dream into a reality. Is it perfect if all your guests are standing around waiting for you? I left that in capable hands of my dear right-hand woman, Laban. That's what I'm saying, boo. As we speak, the guests are enjoying a lavish banquet of exquisite dishes and spectacular performances by renowned artists. I think that's enough from you. Lita, can we get back to the rogues? Right. We'll split this into 3 missions. First, we need to help that Frostlass that's in danger. Okay. I will say this. Mega Scrafty definitely gonna help here, because Frostlass is part ghost. It's an aimless park in the Blue District. Naveen, you take that one. Second, the Altari and Magenta Sector 4. I'll go there once we're done here. Please tell me you evolved. Girl, please tell me you evolved your Staryu. Third and last, the Venusaur and John Sector 8. Tawny, that's yours. And like always, you go hit up all those places, alright? Yeah. I gotta do the most work. Let's forget about the party and focus on the rogues. Hello, Team MZ. I must say you two seem to be up to something quite intriguing. Yeah, I don't trust this girl. Who invited her? I mean, Nitro, she's French. I mean, I have to. I kind of have to. But know this. I do not take kindly to those who make light of my tournaments. Again, is that a threat? Cotton candy-ass pompous hoe. Jeez. Get out. She seems eccentric. Yeah, I don't like her already. Still, the upper crust do know how to dress. Yeah. Is that really your biggest takeaway, Naveen? Not the fact that she basically just threatened us? Alright. I think Jake can handle this. Yeah, who let her in? Who let her in? Why is AC not in at the reception? No, it's not that far away. Alright, let's do it. We'll do the Frostlass and then we'll call it, just because I really do want to see this Mega. At least in full detail, because like I said, guys, I did get a glimpse of it because of people in YouTube. YouTube's algorithms are cruel when it comes to spoilers. I'll tell you that much. Wait, is she? She's on the rooftops. Oh, gosh. Okay, at the very least there's an elevator here. She is describable with who put you on the planet, that's what I'm saying. Alright, yeah, unfortunately, Boo, the Dedennes do not work for us. Oh god, okay, I was about to say, there's no way I don't make it. Just a Pidgey. Okay, where the heck is the Frostless again? Okay, am I going off course? Kinda. Yeah, there's no way I'm making that. Oh gosh. Wait, will the scaffolding help? Apparently not, so what the heck am I doing here? Goodbye. Great. It's all, you know what? The rogue is not even the hardest part of this challenge. It's just getting to the rooftop. That's always the trickiest part. Okay, there's gotta be an elevator somewhere around here. Not that one, because apparently I can't make it. Is there a bridge anywhere that I can use? Apparently not. That's really the... This is really the hardest part of dealing with the rogues. Just finding the frickin' elevator to the rooftop. Or really a means to it. Like, I thought I was playing an RPG, not a platformer, but hey. My favorite music artist? That is a really difficult question, Jorge, because I don't just listen to just one artist. But you know what? Let me just give you a quick rundown of my Spotify playlist. Of the artists in my Spotify playlist, to say the least. Let me give you a list. Backstreet Boys, Guns N' Roses, Ozzy Osbourne, AC/DC, Adele, Pink, Imagine Dragons. Okay, you know what? As far as Imagine Dragons is concerned, I only like one song. Bones, by the way, in case y'all are curious. Let's see. Avril Lavigne, Lady Gaga. I guess a bit of Coolio, but again, I only like one song. Bon Jovi, Aerosmith, Bruno. I already said Lady Gaga. Bruno Mars. Like, I don't know. Some of my playlists, it's definitely recognized artists, but some of it is just persona music. Like, I don't know. Like, my music preference is definitely a mixed bag. You also made 2 event stories for GCA. You know what, Boo? I'm more than happy to check it out. Hold on. I'm managing a lot, but I'm more than happy to check it out soon enough. Give me a moment, Boo. Okay, seriously, where the heck am I going? I'm getting so distracted with chat, it's questions that... I don't know, where the heck is the elevator? Where's the Frostless again? Okay, turn around. Really? Yeah, like, honestly, I'm not really the kind of person who likes music of the current time, to say the least. With a couple exceptions. Like, I don't know. My taste in music is a mixed bag. Like, I don't know. Just because I like an artist, it doesn't mean I'm gonna like all of their songs, to say the least. You know what? Can I just mark it on the map, please? Yeah, I am not going into the battle zones right now. The Spupa. Yeah, it's on the other side, but I just can't see it. Oh gosh, I should not have dodged roll. Oh gosh. Yeah, most of it. Honestly, the only exception I would say is just the soundtrack for K-pop Demon Hunters, because I say a lot of it is really catchy. I actually really enjoyed it. I will say though, it's probably owed to the messaging of the film and what the lyrics represent, but not because of the songs themselves are actually catchy, more or less. Like, if it was just a generic... If it was just generic K-pop, I probably wouldn't give a shit. Like, when it comes to music, there's a certain sentimentality that I need to have in order for me to enjoy it. Like, for example, Earth, Wind, and Fire. The only reason I like Let's Groove is because it's on the it's because of the Emperor's New Groove. Come on. Okay. Oh my gosh, this Rotom prompt is definitely it's definitely very flimsy. Okay, come on. I just want to do this Frost last fight and get it and be done. How do I do this? Okay, we already know that scaffolding doesn't help. We got an elevator, but it's on the wrong side. I don't think I have to go into the battle zone to pull this off. And if I go over there, it'll just zone me out. Okay, there has to be a way here. Or at least I want to believe that. Yeah, there's no way the Roguemon is in the battle zone, in the wild area. Catchy, but I'm not a fan of the autotune. This is what it sounds like. It's definitely my favorite of the bunch. Yeah. Soda Pop, it's a no. Yeah, I know what I just said earlier, but I definitely don't like Soda Pop. It's just way too generic, but it's just... You know what? It basically encapsulates all my problems with K-pop in general. Generic, overplayed, and... Well, in the grand scheme of things, if you've seen the movie, then... It's literally... How did I word this? I do have this in the script, because keep in mind, guys, I am writing a review of K-pop Demon Hunters. What did I say in the script? Soda Pop is literally a song written and performed by demons as part of an effort to end the world. At the best of times, I'm supposed to hate it. Yeah, classic 80s rock. Well, not really 80s. I don't know what decade the rock songs I like are from, to be exact. Guns N' Roses, Aerosmith, Black Sabbath, / Ozzy Osbourne. I don't know exactly what decade they're from, but all I know is I do like a lot of classic rock. Okay, but how the hell do I... Okay, there's the Frostlass, but... Okay, Naveen, deadass, how the hell did you get there? Okay, once again, I've shattered my ankles, but hey, what choice did I have? Okay, there's gotta be an elevator somewhere on this side, right? I see one, and I see a bridge. Okay, that's where we go. You know what? Just to clarify any doubts, guys, let me just... I may as well show you guys exactly what I'm into. Exactly what I listen to in my off time. Either on my way home from work, or just when I'm busy in my office. I just realized my premium membership expires on Friday. I need to... Really? I need to verify with my email? Oh my goodness. Fine, show me the code. Let's get this over with. Man, I just want to show off my playlist, man. Is that so complicated? And hopefully not dox myself in the process. Let's see. Can I show this without trouble? Without accidentally leaking personal information? I think I can. Yeah. Ruby, K-pop Demon Hunters, that one meme from JoJo, Backstreet Boys. Like I said, my preference in music, it's definitely a mixed bag. Also, Tails, yes, I do listen to Persona music in my off time. Like, I don't know, this one song from the Phineas and Ferb movie, like, I don't know. Like I said, my preference in music, it's definitely really mixed, and sometimes it's really niche. That's all I can tell you guys. Couple of songs from Kingdom Hearts, couple of songs from the Sonic games. Like, I don't know. It's nice to be open with you guys about this sort of thing. I never tell this stuff to anyone. But yeah, that's really my preference. Some music from Metal Gear Rising. Like, I don't know. Like, my taste is not for everyone, but at the same time, I'm comfortable with it. But alright, back to it. Yeah, Golden, as much as I enjoy it here and there, and it definitely does have some really good moments, I think it's a little overhyped. Definitely not the best song they got. This is what it sounds like, though? Yeah, by far my favorite. Like, I don't know, the messaging, the tempo, the visuals, it's nice. Yeah, Takedown, like, honestly, I don't know, just the idea of diss tracks in general, they just feel kind of overrated. That's just me, though. Kind of cliche and overrated. That's just me, though. How it's done, it's fine. It's just, I enjoy it, but it's not the worst. But alright. We'll deal with this Frostlass, see the Mega, because I definitely do want to see it, and then we're done here. Alright. You know, I should probably save. Although, Boo, I think it's called How It's Done, not Get It Done. You know, because How It's Done, done, done. Goofy Goober and Sonic Adventure music is a big dub. Thank you, Nitro. I try, man. I try. Although I will say, though, Boo, your idol? Probably the best Disney villain song we've ever had, and it's not even a Disney villain song. It's just a villain song. Probably the best villain song we've had in, like, what, 2 decades? Like, I don't know. Like, I know the lyrics are dark, but that's kind of the point. But I must say, Frostlass is a beautiful Pokemon. I'm taking inspiration for future designs. You know what? Go off, King. Frostlass is a very alluring creature, to say the least. Sorry, I suppose this is no time to be dreaming up new pieces. Huh? Yep, I wouldn't be walking towards it if I wasn't ready, man. Okay, I will say this, guys. I can't look at the Go-Goats on my sweater the same. Y'all told me, y'all will not let me live this down, will you? I definitely do look like a grandpa, don't I? This is coming from a guy wearing just jeans and a hoodie. Straight up, guys, I'm just wearing a hoodie, no shirt underneath. But to be fair, it's Sunday night in my home. Yeah. Like, yeah, literally the beginning is just a demonic chant. It's a great villain song. I'll appreciate it, how do I say this? Intellectually, but no more than that. Ow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Jake, you might want to back away a little, and I just missed my flamethrower. Although I will say, though, I haven't even talked about the design. Bro, look at this girl. She is serving. Look at her. And I do not use that term lightly. Okay, she's targeting me. Good. I can dodge her easily. I just need Jake to stay healthy. Wait a minute, I just realized. He's healthy. I can heal him. Alright, let's do it. Oh, and she's stunned. And right as I'm about to fire spin. Okay, we still got it. Nice. What is she doing? Okay. Wait a minute, I just realized. Navia's not even using Scrafty. Really? Alright. You done? Oh my goodness. Really? Oh, I guess I had to stand behind them. Oh my gosh, Boo. That just honestly, that makes me appreciate it a lot more. Just cuz Yeah, they're feeding a bunch of souls to their a demon king. Yeah, that poetically and intellectually, you know what? That's good cinema. That's all I can say. Wait, what is she doing now? Okay. But damn, bro, this mega, I love this mega design. The horns. Okay, flamethrower and warp away, my dude. Whoops, holy crap. Bro, the cloud formation at the base, the robe sleeves, the horns? Bro, this mega's fire. Holy crap. Okay, get your flamethrower in and back in the ball, bro. Back in the ball. Yeah, I don't know how Naveen is surviving this. I don't know how the heck you're surviving this, bro. Bro, use your freaking mega! It's the whole point of getting the stone, isn't it? Oh my goodness. This bozo. Yeah, I know, dude. You know what? It'd be really nice if you used it too. Oh my gosh, ow. Okay, this fight's almost over. I don't think I need a mega again. Yep, it's over. Oh my gosh, so what a majestic mega, dude. A Latin Gregorian chant used during funeral requiems, masses, and a traditional rite. You know what? It works. It works. They are literally feeding a bunch of souls to a demon king. Like, what the? How did you? What the? Okay, I have so many questions. Yeah, if he had an HP bar, he would be dead. And he's not using his mega. How did I know that? You and your family are Catholics, and your younger brother told you and your sister that when talking about the movie. Really? The fact that they knew it. That was a rogue Mega Evolved Frostlass. Wild Pokemon, Mega Evolving all on their own, without a trainer or warning. It certainly poses a serious threat to our city. One that must not be overlooked. Why are you here? I wanted to check in and see if you were ready to join my tournament. I wasn't. Piss off. Jeez. You see, I completely understand the importance of protecting the city and its residents. If you understood that, you would piss off and stop pestering us. But my tournament is of equal, if not greater importance. No, it isn't. Just a circle jerk of posers, dude. Like, get over yourself. Look, we've got enough on our plate right now. Your plate, is it? Your plate is very full. Okay, am I alone in seeing the romantic tension between these two? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna shut up. Very well. But please do consider that I have a plate of my own. Presently, my plate is full of patience, but that will not last forever. Before this ends, what is my opinion on Pokopia? I don't know, Swampsuit. I've never been too crazy about Animal Crossing, so it's just incorporating Pokemon into it. It doesn't really do it any more favors than what it. Like, I don't know, Animal Crossing as a franchise has just always been really boring to me, and I don't think a Pokemon skin is gonna change that. That's just me, though. You can't avoid the plot, I see? I guess I can't. Once you have dealt with your little rogue Mega Evolution errand, please join us at the hotel. Until then, I shall use my special methods to keep an eye on you. Adieu. How about you mind your own business? Ugh. I'm telling you, man, you can't trust rich people. Well, at least this one. I'm not sure who's scarier to face, these rogues or Descent. I'm honestly not scared of Descent whatsoever, dude. You did great with Mega Frostlass. I'll make sure everyone's healthy. Thank you, Naveen. You really did. Although, I will say, we did not pull this off thanks to you. And then listen, I know this is a lot to deal with, but you got me in your corner. For whatever that's worth, bro. If that fight is any indication, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what that's worth, but thank you for the moral support, I guess. Damn, though. Hold on. One last little touch before we're done here. Wait, can I Mega Evolve right now? Apparently not, because we're not in battle. You know what? Eleanor, you'll get your chance soon enough, girl. But for now, guys, Animal Crossing is a perfect game series for me. Like, honestly, just watching friends play it and letting them do their own thing, yeah, I don't mind. It's just for me personally, I don't see the appeal. Like, for example, like, y'all know my friend, Glitchx City. She used to stream a lot of New Horizons on her Twitch channel. And I was more than happy to keep moderating for her, but if I were to play it on my own, I feel like I'd get bored of it really quickly. I guess I just don't have the patience for it, but Naveen got a participation award from that battle, that's what I'm saying. But alright guys, that's gonna be it for tonight. Yeah, it's getting kind of late, it's already dark outside, I'm really hungry, and I got a couple people waiting for me, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's a very rare Monday stream. Hope you guys will look forward to it. We're gonna work more on the script, we're gonna play some more Legends EA. Hopefully we're gonna have fun, guys. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for sticking around. As always, if your heart so desires, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button. Like the stream, by the way. That's the best way to support it right now. And follow me on Twitter, and if you have it in you, could join the Discord, guys. Once again, I'm Seba sending out. Take care, guys. Bye.